Hey there, guys. Marisol Fable here, and welcome to Valhalla. We're continuing our journey into the story of Valhalla, and we're gonna keep mixing drinks and changing lives. Yeah. Welcome in, Dark. Welcome in, Gutsy. Welcome in, everyone. I did see the impromptu karaoke got redeemed while I was in Starting Soon. I am not going to be doing that right off the bat. So I returned those points. But I can do the slurp slurp yum. So here we go.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Slurp slurp yum. Gotta love me that liquid nitrogen. Jiggle, 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 do 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 do. Do 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 do. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Why you guys keep wanting to pat the pudding? Yeah, you're breaking the head pats. Meowdy. Welcome in, Twinkle Twos. Welcome. Oh, it's playing the intro again. We can watch the intro again. It's a good intro. I can try and read fast this time. See if I can get it all in one go. Glitch City to 2070X AD. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected by nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights. Blah, I did not get through that fast enough. Thank you for the head pats. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote their lives to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hala of the BTC certified bar of Vala. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits for tired souls. I couldn't read that fast. And here is where the story unfolds. Oh, and it's here where the story unfolds. Okay. Not new game. We're loading. Load. We are here. I believe it's this one. Yeah. Day 2 break. Day 3 room. Yeah, that's where we're at. Okay, we're going to go through 2 more days, I think, in this. Your membership to the Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least 800 by then. We have more than 800, so we're good. Jill bought what she... Oh, yeah, I did some stuff, didn't I? I did do some stuff last time. You know what? Let's shop again before we go to work. Let's see, what can I get? I got 2,000 in the bank. A cute clay houses. Maneki Neka. Says it brings good luck, but its paw is broken. I can get a Kira Miki poster. We did meet Kira Miki, so that's cool. Cutesy game poster could be nice. I thought I bought the cutesy game poster for some reason already. I already have a hollow plant. Wait, I can buy multiple of things. Okay, because I definitely bought the cutesy game poster already. Replica toy Turing. Not as sentient, but just as cute. But, oh, that's almost all my money. No. Maybe after next shift. Turing is a sweetie. That's almost all my money, though. Maybe we wait one more shift and then we'll buy the toy touring. How about that? Yeah, but it's... do I waste all my money on the replica toy touring? Just a smiley face. I'm gonna sit in my roof and watch. Ooh, fun. Sounds like a cozy place. I mean, I guess it depends on the type of roof you got. But like, nice. What are we thinking? Gotta do the puppy dog eyes? Ay, are you guys gonna give me puppy dog eyes until I buy the replica toy touring? If that's what's gonna happen. Ay. I'll give you free singing content. Wait a second. Wait. Okay. I can negotiate with this. Okay. Free singing content? How? When? Where? Because, like, honestly, I kind of want to spend the money on a shoulder massager. And you'll try to... Ooh, you're sweetening the pot here. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You guys really want this toy touring. When in a stream, where in a stream. Okay. That's great, Gutsy. You do realize most of the times you stream are when I'm asleep. You know what? I love you guys so much. Man, I'm such a good streamer. I streamed late. Oh, you streamed late today? I was staying up for my stream, so I must have missed it. Oof. Man. Gutsy, I'm holding you to that. I'm holding you to that. Next time I'm in your stream, I'm gonna be like, you sing it. Are you singing? I gotta give the content. Okay. Replica toy touring it is. We're wasting all our money on this. There it all goes. There it is. Stonks? How is this stonks? How is it stonks? What are we naming it? I think it has to have a name. Oh, sorry. The cat's talking to Jill.
Yeah? Did that idol really show up? Or is she like the ghost?
Hey. His name is Turing? Just Turing? Oh, wait. Is that like the name of... I don't... Because that's from the other game that's connected to this one, right? I don't know. I don't know the lore. I thought that that's just what it was. I didn't realize that's its name. Ah. I see. I thought it was a Turing, so its name is Turing. I see. So okay. I don't understand the lore completely, but cool, cool, cool. Excuse me. You clear my throat. Okay, let's go to work so that we can get more money. We are not buying another one. Not until we at least make a lot more money. Good evening. Oh, hi there. Wait. Did we meet Alma yet? Do I have a voice for Alma yet? I feel like we haven't met her yet. Oh no, we did, didn't we? We did, didn't we? Wait, what's her voice? What was her voice? Frick. Did I give her a southern accent? Because I know I gave the ara voice to the Miku, to the Kira Miki, because I didn't realize that she was the Miku girl. So I gave her the ara. Sorry, I accidentally gave Miku ara. No, I don't know if she's ara. What do we think? I'm thinking, because I think I gave ara to Miku. Alright, so 2 choices. Either we give this girl ara, and then we change Miki's voice to something else, or we give this girl like Southern Belle voice. She seems sweet. I think like Southern Belle kind of voice would do very nicely. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Wasn't here last time. It's okay. Because you weren't here last time, I can give kind of, for anyone who wasn't here last time, I can give a kind of like quick synopsis of the game. Essentially, we play as Jill, a bartender at this bar called Valhalla. It takes place in a dystopian future, or post-dystopian future, I should say. We can change the story based off of the drinks we make and the things that we say to people, the talks we have with people. AKA mixed drinks change lives. And there's a ton of different endings because of that. But yeah. So far we have met a really, really rude and gruff editor who is essentially just J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man. And instead of wanting pics of Spider-Man, he wants pics of the Cybermen. No, he wants pics of the cyber pop stars, actually. We met a really rude dude who just continuously asked me if I had ever faked a ORGASM, and kept asking me questions that went way too far. We met a really sweet girl who's essentially a paramedic, like this world's version of a paramedic, but she's in the military. We met, and she's so far, like, she's so sweet. She's so wonderful. We love her. I forget her name. But we love her. I think it was Sai. We love Sai. We met the pop star, that is essentially Miku, but IRL Miku, but she's also a robot, an AI. And then we met a robot, or sorry, they're called Lilims in this game. We met a Lilim who is a sex robot. That is what she is. We met a cool assassin dude with who's like a cyborg, not half cyborg, who is a cyborg. Who else do we meet? Am I missing anyone? I don't think I'm missing anyone. Oh, we met a person who works for the editor of like the newspaper, and she was very frantic and frazzled. Strange? Pop star? Marisol? No. She's like Miku. I'm thinking Miku, ooh-wee, ooh. Think you have to show up for a few minutes for it to count? Oh, that's cool. Wasn't here at all, though. Huh. I don't know. But nice. Okay, but let's go. I'm gonna give her a Southern Belle kind of voice. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Leonidas. Jillian. Marcelo? I stumbled across her on my way in and asked if she wanted to tag along. I hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? Oh yeah, she the military girl left her helmet here, and Boss got stuck in the helmet after putting it on as a joke. She went out for a bit. Don't know what for, but she'll be back. All right. Alma, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right. Thanks. Okay. Oh, I forgot that's what I did last time. Oh my gosh. I forgot that I did this in the jukebox last time. It's just the same song except one. So for context, this is what the one song that repeats sounds like. Very nice. It snowed last night. You did this? Now did I? Also, how's the sound for you guys? It's actually kind of quiet on my end. I will fix the sound in a second because it's not letting me go into settings. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the gift subs, Markovez! Yo! Thank you so much for the gift subs! Also, welcome in, Markovez! It's been a while! Thank you so much for the gift subs! I really do appreciate it. Today we are playing... Welcome in, welcome in. Today we're playing Valhalla, which I'm having a lot of fun with. Right now we're choosing the jukebox songs. And last time I was here, because it saves whatever you did last time. Last time I did all the same song except for one. So this is what the one song that I repeated sounded like. It's very chill and jazzy. Give it a second to load. There we go. Very nice. Chill, jazzy. Love it. And then... and a 1 in 12 chance of going from that chill jazz vibes to this. Just for the fun of it. I don't know if I should do the same thing, something similar, or if I should actually make like a proper playlist this time. Had that game on my wish list. It's a very good game. It's a very fun game. I first played this game like back in like 2018, 2016. The years prior to COVID honestly, the years and COVID even blend together, but played it prior to pandemic. I loved it. It is by far one of my favorite games. To this day, probably like in my top 5 favorite games, but I haven't played it in so long. Like again, last time I played it was pre-pandemic. So I don't remember too much. I just remember that the choices you make in game do actually affect the story. And therefore, like, it's really cool. And there's a ton of different endings. So, yeah. But right now we're picking music. And I don't know if I should stick with this sort of 1 in 12 chance of getting this dubstep song versus smooth jazz on the guitar. Been a bit. I hope you're doing cool. Doing cool, yeah. Getting over being sick after the holidays, but getting better. Pretty egg badges? They're not eggs! They're not eggs! It's my brooch! Or at least it's a I don't want to say toy version of my brooch, but it's a replica of my brooch. It does not have the same magical qualities of connecting you to the library. It's cold on my room. Oof, Gutsy. If you're cold, maybe go back inside. For this game here? What for the game? What does Glitch City sound like? We can play it. Oh, I got a new song last time at the end of the game, didn't I? Because I bought Your Love is a Drug. I can't spell broche. It's okay. It's just cold. Fair. I meant in this game where you said choices influence a lot. Yeah. So essentially what it is like you can choose, like, for example, some drinks have optional optional? That is not a word. Optional karamatine, I forget how you pronounce it, but it's the it's the level of alcohol in the drink. So you can, like, choose how much alcohol you give someone, how drunk you get them. You can also choose what drinks you give some people, because some people will just be like, I feel like a sweet drink tonight, or I feel like a classy drink tonight, and you have to pick. And, like, the stuff you do dictates their mood, which then dictates, like, a bunch of other stuff. It's interesting. There's a whole bunch of different endings in this game based off of, like, who you please, who you end up, like chatting with and stuff like that. It's cool. Got a hoodie. It's still cold, though. That's fair. That is fair. Hoodies are very, very, cozy, though. But this is what Glitch City sounds like. Where's the new song I got? The new song I got is... this one, Your Love is a Drug, was the new one I got last time. This is a fun one. Quick question, do you have a TikToks? Not an active one. I made one so that nobody could steal my name, but I'm not active on it. I don't post anything. It's an XL hoodie, so 2 sizes too big. You know, sometimes those are the best kind of hoodies, like the really, like, big ones that you can kind of, like, snuggle into it, and, like, the arms go further out than your actual arms, and you can kind of flop them around, and it's fun. They are the best, heck yeah. If so, would you mind if Kana ats you on uploads? I guess not. I forget what my exact username is on TikTok, though, because, again, like I said, I'm not active on it. I can't remember if I put an underscore or not. I can look. Again, I'm not active, though, so I don't know if it would pop up, and my phone's not on my desk currently. Just don't want to step on any toes? That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, I do think I want to start uploading shorts, in this year, sometime this year. I need to get around to, like, actually editing those. There's a lot of stuff I need to get done. Just within this month alone. Yeah. It's just Marisol Fable, no underscore. Oh, you found my account? Nice, nice. Yeah, let's add Your Love is a Drug somewhere in here. Let's put it at 3. Let's see, what else is it? Oh, yeah, there's the non-acoustic version of Snowfall. Still very nice and pretty. We can put that at 12. Everything Will Be Okay. That's a nice song sounding. Is it playing? Oh, it's just really soft. There's Marisol Fable and Marisol Fable 4? I don't think Marisol Fable 4 is me. Oh, this is pretty. Yeah, let's put this in somewhere. What's March of the White Knights? Ah, shoot! This goes ham! Bum 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 bum. Wah. Yeah, let's throw that in somewhere. Oh, Anamoto I do like. Marisol Fable 4 has your profile pic, so it does. Okay, so someone's trying to impersonate me. That's cool, despite the fact that I don't post on TikTok. My first impersonator. Wow. Let's throw this in at number 2. Good for health, bad for... We'll never know what it's bad for. Good for health, bad for who knows? Do you think they can offer promotion of a channel? I mean, like, hey, I don't post anything on TikTok, so, like, if anyone looks up Marisol Fable on, like, other platforms, they're gonna see my stuff. Troubling news. A gaze that invited. A gaze that invited what? Bad for mushrooms? Oh no! Every day is night. Ooh, this is a fun one. Yeah, let's throw that in. Let's throw that one in there. That's the opening. That's the menu song, isn't it? I had the gaze of shaking my head. What? I'm confused on what that means. What? Also, let's commence the simulation with this one. Let's put commencing simulation at number 1. Oh, Digital Drive, I remember being fun. Oh, you heard the gaze of... Oh, I see. Yeah, let's throw in Digital Drive as well. And I think that completes our playlist. Let's do this. How is the volume for you guys, by the way, for the game? And the music? Especially compared to my voice. Sounds all right? Nice. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in instruction. It kind of stuck. Huh. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature? To I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. That Kiramiki girl came here yesterday before her concert, actually. Oh yeah? Now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other for what? A few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. OMG, she listens to B-Link 182? B-Link 182? That's actually a good joke, good reference. You could pretend to be more interested, you know? Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. That's a good quote. That's a good quote. If I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Oh my gosh, that's a very good quote. She sounds like my friends. Yo. Are you talking about my southern accent or are you talking about the quote? Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss, the ones filling your phone's memory. Damn, she really doing us dirty like that. Okay, wow. Okay, I see how it is, Alma. You really had to roast us like that. That doesn't last 1 week. Oh! Oof. Are you saying your friends don't last 1 week? Oof. I want to say something, but like I also realize not about the lasting 1 week. You know what? I think, yeah, they last 5 days max. Ooh. I think it's safe to say at this point. I can't say like names and stuff because I'm not about to dox myself, nor am I going to dox people I care about. But I'm sure people could tell based off of like my karaoke's having a lot more love songs as of recent. And I do have their permission to at least say that I may have myself a special somebody. Yeah. I may have myself a special somebody. And it definitely has boosted my mood a lot within the past, like, month. Hugo Marisol joined the club. Yeah. And granted, I feel like my Stardew Valley stream, I also hinted at it when I mentioned the fact that I learned that I'm very specifically on the asexual spectrum. I'm demisexual. I know some people, I don't know. I'm kind of confused on the fact if demisexual is within the asexual spectrum or if it's just like, it's just correlated and similar to asexual. Either way, I found out I'm not just simply asexual, but I'm demisexual. Recently. What's demisexual? It's part of it, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I see. Wow, Stream Elements is so late on that one. I'm almost an hour into stream. I was wondering how long. I was wondering where Stream Elements was. I was like, where's Stream? Like, I don't know. At the beginning of stream, when I first started, I was wondering where Stream Elements was. I love that you just assumed I would know. If you want an explanation, I'd be happy to. Like, honestly, this is something that I'm perfectly fine with talking about because, like, I think it's important for people to learn this stuff and get to know this stuff because, like, educate yourself, and I want to help like talk about this stuff, normalize everything LGBT because it's very important to me as someone who is LGBT. Yeah, demisexual is specifically you don't like so in the same way that asexual is like you don't feel sexual attraction. Demisexual. Marisol, what's demisexual IDK? What Marisol is talking about? Yeah, there it is. Demisexual means you need a mental/emotional connection with someone to feel, specifically sexual attraction if it's demisexual. And then there's demi-romantic as well. Just like with most of like LGBT plus things. They can be either sexual or romantic. Like, I am bi-romantic, demisexual. Though, for the ease of things, I'm still probably going to call myself bi-ace. When, like, people ask. But yeah, essentially, you need a deep mental or emotional connection with someone in order to feel sexual attraction, is demisexual. And that's why I really found out I am. So, yeah. And it just happens to be that I've just never felt sexual attraction before. So I didn't know until recently. Need to like a I don't know if I feel like saying you need to like a person first. I guess it depends. Maybe some people on the demisexual spectrum, it's a bit like that. For me, it was very interesting. Without getting into too many personal details, essentially, I had to, like, this person is someone that I, like, fully trust. Someone that I have a very deep, like, emotional connection with, who, like, I can fully unmask when I'm around them, which is really nice. For as someone with dissociation and a lot of mental illnesses, having someone I can fully mask around and feel like I don't need to be masking anything about myself, any of my mental illnesses, is so nice. And it is such a relief, because masking is very draining. My friend proved to me I'm not bi, but I'm pan. Interesting. Nice. Not romantically necessarily. I think that depends on if it's demi-romantic or demisexual, right? Oh, you're saying not romantic. You don't need to like a person romantically necessarily. Okay, I see what you mean. Yes, yeah. Yeah, it's very specifically the mental/emotional connection is the, like, key words there with demi. Yeah, I see what you mean. I got you. I got confused for a second there. Yeah. So with demi, yeah, it's very specifically that the key words there are the mental and emotional connection. Because that applies to both demi-romantic and demisexual. Yeah. But yeah. It didn't clock in my brain that girlfriend-boyfriend goes by all genders, so I wouldn't be bi. So my friend made that understood. Yeah, I think the way that someone best explained it to me is bi is like, I like people of other genders, while pan is, I like people regardless of gender. I think that's the way that somebody best explained it to me. Also, thanks, Marisol, for the explanation. Also, thanks, Twinkle Toes, for helping out with the explanation. But yeah. But yeah. Anyway. Just a fun little Marisol update. Marisol life update. That's probably gonna get cut out of the VOD though, just simply because, you know, if you want to learn the life updates of Marisol, you gotta come into stream. So the lines are a bit blurry since bi was not a term made with non-binary genders in mind. Yeah, which is the very clear based off the fact that it's bi with meaning two. But generally speaking, I would say that who you date does not define your identity. That is very, very true though. Like, here's the thing. I am someone who identifies as bi-romantic. And I really do believe, regardless of with who I'm with, whether I'm with someone who's male, female, non-binary, any other gender, I'm still bi-romantic. Even if I'm with, like, I am someone who, I am female. Even if I was with someone who is male, that doesn't change the fact that I am bi. Like, that is something that, like, does annoy me. I have a friend who is a very close childhood friend of mine. She's bisexual. She has a boyfriend, and it is kind of, I find it very rude when people dismiss the fact that she is bi just because she has a boyfriend, which is so stupid, because that's not how it works. Who you date does not define your sexuality. What I usually hear is that bi equals liking 2 or more genders, but it may still play a part, and pan equals liking regardless of gender. It does not matter at all. It does not matter at all. That said, if you're liking the pan label, then congrats. Yeah, that is also very true. It really comes down to what you identify as yourself. Like, which label you feel you connect better with. Because, like, by all means, I probably fit under the pan label myself. I just personally connect better with, like, I like using the bi label better. That's why I identify with. Yeah, the bi erasure comes around a bit too often. It's real. Yeah, no. I feel really bad for my friend whenever people just kind of dismiss that. I'm like, that's not right. I mean, yeah, a girl dates a guy can still be bi because bi means 2. You can even be bi if you're not in a relationship. You're just on standby. Thank you, Morden. Thank you for that wonderful joke. Thank you. That's where I was for a while. For a very long while. For like over 20 years. You can even be bi if you're not looking right now. You're all by yourself. Oh no. That's also a good one. Yeah. Oh my gosh. These are great jokes. See, that's something I do love with the bi label. There are so many good freaking jokes you can do with it. I had a friend. So this was soon after I came out to, like, my small, like, childhood friends group. Well, like, they were the first people I came out to. Fun fact, fun story. It's a really quick story. Fun story of how I came out to said childhood friends group. It was literally, we were having, like, one last hurrah. It was a sleepover right before we all left for college. And, like, just kind of, like, because we were all going different places. So we were having, like, a sleepover, and I went up to the attic to get, like, some board games or something. And I was walking down the, like, stairs of the attic, and I was holding the board games, and I yelled out to my friends in the living room. I was like, let's play some games. And my friend from the living room, by the way, this was Ellen2 friend who did this, so I'll say Ellen2 friend. Ellen2 friend then yells out, what did you say? I didn't quite hear you. Did you say lesbian games? And I walked into the living room and went, no, but on that topic, I have something to tell you guys. Like, here's the thing. I had been thinking already at that point. I had gone through my, like, learning what LGBT was, having my gay panic, and then, like, not coming to terms with it. First, initially figuring out what I was, then going through denial, and then coming to terms with it kind of arc. And at that point, I was like, I knew that when I went to college, I'd be far enough away from my hometown that I was like, I'm going to be fully out of the closet in college, but I don't know about here in my hometown. And I had been, like, contemplating in my head, like, the days before that sleepover, like, should I tell my friends? Should I like, try and, like, test out the waters by telling my friends? And that was just the sign for me. I was like, this is a sign. It's time to come out of the closet. You can also be bi if you're leaving someone. All you need to say is bye. Yeah. What are lesbian games? I don't know what they are. It was just a great segue for me to come out of the closet, though. Forgot I come out as trans femme. Previously, she, they, non-binary to my friends, and shared a comic of a trans mask coming out and floating up to Jupiter and saying, "Damn, guess I do need to go to college." Oof! That's a good comic. I don't know if that's a good idea to search up, Gutsy. You're probably gonna get some weird stuff. No, just letting you know ahead of time. You're either gonna get some weird stuff or some really cool GL video games. One or the other. Or so I shouldn't? It's up to you. I don't know. But, yeah, that's how I came out to my friends. But, the bi joke I was gonna say was, so when I came out to my friends, I hadn't figured out I was ace yet, because I didn't even know ace existed. But I came out to my friends as bi initially, and then another one of my friends that same night was like, "Oh, wait, you're bi? Wait, actually," and then, like, they came out as ace, and it was really cool, and we were like, "Yo!" It was really nice to have, to have, that, solidarity of being like, "Yo!" Someone who also, is, coming out of the closet at the same time, supporting each other kind of thing. Even if it was completely, unplanned. But they came out as ace. And so for a while, and they were the ones who ended up teaching me what ace meant and, helped me realize, oh, yo, wait, that's, not normal? that's not how it works for everyone? But, for a while, the way we greeted each other was going, "Ay!" And the way we said goodbye to each other was, "Bye!" It was our own little, thing, that we do in front of, we knew, no one else necessarily knew what we were saying, so we could do it in front of, the parents and stuff like that, because neither of us were completely out of the closet yet. But yeah. It was a nice little inside joke we had for a while. Just got LGBTQ quizzes. That's fair. Itch.io has 1,247 lesbian tag games. Interesting. I'm here. Welcome in, Fred. Hello. What I missed? I told the story of how I came out of the closet. And oh yeah, we found out this girl here is a regular at the bar, and she can't hold a relationship for more than a week. And that got us on the topic of relationships. And yeah, now we talking about that stuff. And that got us up on the topic of sexuality and stuff, because I talked about the fact that I recently figured out I'm demi. I also just brought up the fact that just adds in 5. Thank you. I just kind of dropped bomb that and granted, I haven't been keeping it a secret very well. I'm sure people have already been able to speculate on this because of just my karaoke's having a lot more love songs recently. But yeah, I may or may not have myself a special somebody. Yes, they do know I stream. I don't know if they're watching my stream right now, but I may have gone and got myself a special somebody. Yes, do karaoke's at 2 a.m. I never would have known. Oop. Yeah, I haven't been very discreet with it, but I didn't officially say anything because I didn't really want to be I have an official announcement to make. That feels too much. So I just brought it up here just casually because we were talking about relationships. I was like, oh yeah, that reminds me, I actually am in one now. Yeah, and granted, I also brought up on my Stardew Valley stream earlier this week the fact that I realized I'm Demi. And so, like, I feel like from that people could probably guess that something may have happened. Now, I say no to ads, get steeper voice. Yeah, the power of my egg. I mean brooch. It's not an egg! Who am I? I ain't eclipsing, okay? I ain't eclipsing here with the egg badges, okay? This is my brooch. It's a replica of my brooch that connects me to the library. I'm Arrow Ace? Nice. Yeah, I think... Oh, buy the power. I see. I was like, yeah, the power? I think you've said that before. Okay, I have no idea what's going on here, but hi, chat. Hello, welcome in darkness. We are talking about LGBT stuff because we were originally talking about relationships because we learned that this girl here in the game can't hold a relationship for more than a week, which then caused me to bring up we were talking about relationships, then we got on the topic of sexualities, and now we're talking about LGBT stuff. Talking about LGBT. OMG, amazing. Heck yeah. Either pan or buy IDK. You know what? And that's fine. Honestly, I don't think the label can help. Like, I do think the label can help in a lot of ways. I know for me, it did help to, like, help me realize, like, yo, I can like not just guys. Because that's what I grew up thinking was my only option for the longest time. And then so like when I did start liking girls, I thought there was something wrong with me until I learned about like LGBT, and I was like, oh my gosh, it was an option this entire time. I'm not weird and wrong. So, yeah, I think the labels can help in a lot of ways, but I also don't think the label is the most important thing. It really just depends on person to person. Like, I know some people who are like, they don't necessarily know exactly what they are. They don't think the label is what matters most, and they just say that they like who they like. And honestly, that is fair. The first sub badge is an egg, and then the sub badge hatches into a baby bookworm, and then they grow up through the different badges. That would be cute, but if I remember correctly from when the bookworm lore was being done, we said the bookworms hatch from books. Like, they rip themselves out of books, and that's how their wings come to be. And then through library magic, the book repairs that page. I'm at best estimation Demi or Gray Arrow, and like maybe a touch into the Ace spectrum. Don't have good words for it though. That's fair. I think that labels can be neat, but should not restrict you. Yeah. I think that's very true. My friend confused me, so I have zero fucking clue now. That's okay. So you know what? Sometimes it's just confusing. And that's okay. What's important is you like who you like, and you live by your truth. That's what's important. Was removing some things from the library, which is why I'm late. That is fair. Thank you. Oh, ads are happening. Had some burger for dinner and put chipotle queso. Yo, that sounds delicious. Oh, that sounds so freaking good. Chipotle queso on burgers? Yo. Wait, okay. Wait, this is an important question, though. Do you mean chipotle queso as in queso from Chipotle? Or do you mean chipotle queso as in, like, a queso sauce with chipotle in it? Yeah, labels are useful, but we talking about spectrum that can include wide variations within them. Yeah. LGBT plus and all the like labels within them each are very much a spectrum. Like asexual is a huge spectrum. Even aromantic is a huge spectrum. Like it can be difficult to like say this is exactly what I am. Marisol, can you say queso again? Queso? Queso? Why, now I'm hungry? Oof, yeah, that was definitely me, you saw? Okay, never mind. I'm hearing the pronunciation. Queso? Queso? What did I say? What did I say wrong? Queso? Queso? Do you want me to say queso? Croissant. Sorry. No, queso. Actually, I have queso candy. Queso with a K. K-E-S-O. Queso candy. I have queso candy, actually. Oh, I kind of want one. Wait. Did I sleep eat my... No, I didn't. I thought I was missing a piece of candy, and I was like, where did it go? I was like, I know I had 2 ube candies left. Where's the other one? Did I sleep eat a candy? Ooh! Me with gender, to be honest, fair. Gender can also be confusing. First time you said it, I heard it like queso. Queso? Yeah, queso. 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 That's the Filipino spelling. K-E-S-O. That's Filipino spelling of queso. Or it's not even just the spelling, but that is the word for cheese in Tagalog. Queso. K-E-S-O. Yeah. Queso. I got queso candy. Queso flavored candy. For those of you who weren't here on previous streams this week, some tita and titos of mine came back from, or not some, but like a tito and tita of mine came back from the Philippines. Because they went to visit family for the holidays, and they got candy, and they gave me candy, or well, they gave the entire family candy, and then my parents were like, "Oh hey, Marisol, some when your tita and titos dropped off candy, do you want some?" And so I went over to Mama Fable and Papa Fable's house, and I picked up some candy, some Filipino candies. So I have some candies. What I got left, if you guys wanted to know the haul that I got left. What I got left is I have a singular, and I'm saving it because it's my favorite. But pandan candy. Pandan is my favorite Filipino flavor. I mean, I think it's also Southeast Asian in general, but like, yes, it's my favorite. And then other than that, we got, oh, I have no, I don't have 3 ubes. I was like, oh, 3 ubes? Oh, no, it was 2. I was seeing double. I really wanted 3 ubes. I confused another candy for a 3rd ube. I have 2 ubes. I have 2 queso. And yes, in the Philippines, they do a lot of cheese, sweet cheese, because Filipino cheese is very sweet. So cheese is used in a lot of desserts and candies, and you can even get ice cream. Like queso ice cream is very popular in the Philippines. What is really popular is combining queso with ube. So I have two candies left of ube queso, which is delicious. Actually, this was my first. Getting this candy was my first time trying ube queso specifically as the flavor combo candy, and so good, so freaking good. I love it so much. Ube queso. So good. Plus, purple and yellow are a good color combo. So, ube queso, love it. And then I have 1 pili-pili nut candy left. Pili-pili nut. Pili-pili nut. I want a piece of candy now, but I'm trying to save them. I'm trying to save my candies. I don't want to eat them too fast because I don't know the next time I'm going to get these candies again, because these are very specifically straight from the Philippines, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to get some more. Pili-pili nut? I don't remember how it's spelled. I believe it's spelled P-I-L-I. Pili twice. Pili-pili nut. But yes, pili-pili nut. They are like, how do I explain it? It's like tiny, it's like, I think the best way to explain it based off taste at least is like a mix between a peanut and a cashew. They are delicious. Pili-pili nut. But yes, Just because I dropped a knife on my foot once and was fine doesn't mean I should do it a second time. That is very true. Wait, what is happening? What was this? What was what's the explanation? Wait, what's the context for that explanation? I'm gonna get off my route as I'm tired and will probably fall. Yeah, don't fall. That would be a bad thing. Falling off your roof probably wouldn't be. Yeah, it doesn't sound healthy. Done it before? No, Gutsy, no! Yay, snacks, yeah! Snacks are delicious. Yes, it is. It's not healthy, Gutsy. Falling off your roof is not healthy. Pili pili nut. I believe that's how it's spelled. I might be getting it wrong because I don't usually spell or write out this stuff. I just say it. My written Tagalog is not that great. Written Tagalog is not that great. How come I don't feel pain when— That is not a good thing, Gutsy! If you take a bunch of small falls, you can build up a tolerance for bigger falls. / J. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if that's how that works. Don't fall off your roof. That would be a bad— No, not exactly, Gutsy. No. Ay, is all I can say to that. Your immune system will— guys, don't fall off your roof. Just because it's possible for humans to survive terminal velocity falls in very rare circumstances does not make it a good idea. That's very true. Be careful. Don't fall off your roofs. Can't spell too tired off roof now. Okay, good. Me who doesn't climb anything for fear of death. See, I'm not scared of heights. I'm scared of falling. Like, I can, like, go up to the top of, like, skyscrapers and look down and be fine. But if there's, like, not a railing, or, like, I can't do really tall roller coasters because of that same reason. Can't do really tall roller coasters. I also can't do roller coasters that go upside down all that much. But that's less because of a fear and more of because I have bad motion sickness when I go upside down. So, like, technically I could go on a roller coaster that goes upside down, but you're probably going to have me throwing up a lot later. Like, right as we get off of it. Or possibly on it. So it's just not a good idea. Exactly, Marisol. Views are cool, but falling is not. Yeah! I used to say I just had a really bad fear of heights. But then one time in middle school, I went to, like it wasn't a summer camp because it was with my school. But we went to, like, a camp with my school with, like cabins and, like, zip lines and stuff like that. Like, a bunch of, like, camp activities, like, outdoorsy camp activities, I should say. And they had this giant climbing wall that was 40 feet tall. And I refused to do the zip line. I refused to do, like, anything of that sort because of my fear of heights. And I had done some rock climbing before, but nothing, like, super high. Nothing too crazy high. So I did like rock climbing. So my teacher convinced me to try out the climbing wall that was 40 feet tall. And she was very nice. She was like, look, you're going to be, like, fully, like look like it's fully safe and all that stuff. And she was very nice about it. I nearly made it to the top. The only thing that made me fall was I then heard one of my friends from below yell, "Don't look down!" Right as I'm near the very top. And I was doing well for myself. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I was off the ground. But immediately I hear, "Don't look down!" And like they also said my name. They were like, "Marisol, don't look down!" And then I immediately looked down. Like, I don't know why. I know they said don't look down, but I immediately looked down instead to look at them, I think was what it was. And then suddenly the fear kicked in, and upon me realizing, oh, that's a long fall, that's a long drop. That's what literally every person does, yeah. And then immediately slipped and like lost my grip, and therefore didn't fall because I was like on a pulley system. So like I was like gently brought down, which was really cool. It felt really cool. It felt like I was flying. Yeah, after that, I was told I'm not allowed to say I have a fear of heights because I was at about like 38 feet off the ground. So I was told, like, you can't say you have a fear. Like, my teacher was like, you're not allowed to say you have a fear of fights? Fear of heights? Not allowed to say you have a fear of heights anymore. So then, from then on, I started saying I have a fear of falling. My camp had this slingshot thing that nearly threw up at how high it was. That I nearly threw up at. Oh, shoot, though. A slingshot thing. I think I've seen some of those at theme parks. Oh, my gosh. Would have fired a certain finger at the... Oh, yeah. Don't make it obvious, but blah, blah, blah is behind you. Swings head around where? Yeah. I feel like it's just human nature to do the opposite when you're told something like that. Was forced by a friend to... Ooh! Those things look terrifying. I would not be able to do one of those slingshot things. Okay, we've been sitting on this this screen for a while. Why don't we continue? Why don't we see what's going on with Alma and her relationship that lasted like a couple of days, and her roasting us for having photos of our boss on our phone, because Jill very clearly has a crush on her boss. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? How the hell did you find that out? So it is true! Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Aw, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You. Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Pff, sure. What's up? Bad touch. Okay, now I'm actually laughing. Okay, so it's 2, 2, 2, 4. Hi, Alma. So, boss's photos. Yeah, apparently we have photos of our boss on our phone. I can shuffle the jukebox? How did I never know this? And I can repeat songs. I get shuffling the jukebox. I should have put the jukebox on shuffle when I did. Okay. When we get to choose the songs next, I'm doing everything as the same song except for one song again. But this time I'm gonna shuffle it. There we go. Anyway, let's mix this. On the rocks. And mix. Bad touch. We're nothing but mammals after all. Oof. It's sour, classy, and vintage. Every time I hear that drink name, I think of which song? Here. Who gives these drinks their silly names? Usually the one who registers it. Some people have quite the silly sense of humor. Like that girl who keeps laughing over this particular drink's name. Yeah. So, who's Damien again? The one with the nice car? Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARP. What's wrong with LARPers? What's wrong with LARPers? Bad touch by the Bloodhound game. I don't know that one. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't think the song was any of those things except vintage. Oof. You and me, baby, we're nothing but mammals. Let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Is the lyrics that they're... Oh! Oh! Yo, I didn't know it was referencing that. That's cool! She seems kind, huh? She's judging. Gang, not game. Okay, I see. IDK. Nothing's wrong with LARPers. LARPers are awesome. I like LARPing. I like role-playing. Who doesn't like a little bit of LARP, especially with D&D stuff? LARP? Live action role-playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some heavy-handed writer or a military organization. It kind of does. RP is super fun. Hell yeah! Especially tabletop RPGs. Yes. What did he roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fucking open. My brother goes to LARPing events? Yo, cool! Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with. At all. Wait. Woodstock isn't LARPing. Only unless... Yeah, is this like a Civil War reenactors or something? That's my guess. Like, are they saying that, like, in the future they do, like, reenactments of Woodstock? Is that what they're saying? I don't want to go to the wood, whatchamacallit. I've seen some Euro/Nordic games like that. Interesting. Interesting. Used to LARP a lot? Nice. Isn't that just what Burning Man is today? Yeah. Isn't that just what Burning Man is? And, what's the other one? The one that Miku performed at? Coachella. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... You see? That's the problem right there. I almost gave Jill a southern accent, too. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Have you ended your longest lasting relationships for things like those? Well, that one had Miku, so it's cooler. Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent a night with someone else? Last night? Your cat doesn't count. A year ago. It was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. Rude? Excuse me? You don't need someone else in your life to be happy. Honestly, a lot of the time, the second you stop looking for someone is when it actually happens. When you're not looking for someone at all. When you're all happy and... Well, not all happy, but like... When you're off working on yourself and doing your own thing and like... Finding yourself and deciding like, hey, maybe I shouldn't be looking for a relationship right now. And then suddenly, bam! Thank you for Slurp Slurp Yum. Slurp Slurp Yum. Gotta let me that liquid nitrogen. Then bam! Suddenly, someone really nice comes into your life. And you kind of, sort of, maybe start having feelings for them. And then you get really awkward because you're like... Frick. I don't know if they like me back. And then stuff happens and suddenly they tell you that they like you. And then you have to admit that you, well, not have to, but then you admit that you like them back. And then you guys get really confused and you're like, what do we do? What do we do from here? But yeah. Sometimes you find relationships and you find love when you're not even looking for it. Sometimes, a lot of the time, that's how it happens. No, I didn't end them at all. They ended them. Oof. Perfectly fine with no partner. I just need friends. That's also fair. Wait, people work on themselves? Yes. How do people? For me, I work on myself by going to therapy, and I've been working on myself by trying to get past my agoraphobia by going outside at least once or twice a month. I was supposed to go outside twice a month starting last month in December. Haha! That didn't work out well! Like, going outside by myself, I should say. Because I can go if I'm, like, with a group of people that make me feel comfortable in a not so crowded area. But as far as going out by myself, in general, even if it's to a not so crowded area, causes me to panic. So I've been, like, working on that part. I've gotten better to the point where I can go outside with other people if it's not to a crowded area. I'm getting better. I'm getting progress. Which is nice. Go to gym, take MMA classes. Therapy option. Well, need a job for it. Yeah. I've also been somewhat trying to be more social. Nice. Honestly, for me, a lot of working myself came from doing VTubing. Like, streaming has helped me a whole lot. I have come out of my shell a lot. Streaming has helped me learn, like, given me a place where I don't need to, like, I can be myself when I'm streaming. Like, obviously, I still mask to an extent because I don't want to dox myself. Excuse me. Because I don't want to dox myself. But, it gives me a place where I can be more open and be more myself. I can be open about, like, who I am and my identity, and, like, even, like, have a place where I can help educate people and normalize mental illnesses, and especially specifically stuff like dissociation, like depersonalization, derealization, which aren't as well known. So, like, honestly, that was one way I worked on myself this past year, was through streaming, which is really nice. Social, good joke. I'll never be social. Oof. Yeah, my social life thrives online. Fair. Honestly, it's so much easier. It's so much easier. So much easier. Plus, like, a lot of the time, like, friends can move away and stuff like that, even if you do make friends, like, IRL. So, like, having those friends and keeping those friendships alive through online can be really helpful. Also, Marisol, question. You know the free singing content I now owe. What if I sing in a stream clip and then send it to you? I will accept that. But don't forget the other half of the deal. I don't just need your singing content. You said you'd convince Dark to sing. Don't forget the other half of the deal. I bought the toy Turing. The last several years have given me some kind of bad social anxiety. I think that's where I need to work on myself the most. Yeah, that's fair. I feel that, because that's how my agoraphobia ended up becoming agoraphobia. It was originally... Thank you for the Turing. You're welcome. But that's where my agoraphobia came from. My agoraphobia isn't simply just, like, a fear of the outdoors. Like, I love the outdoors. I love going camping and stuff like that. My agoraphobia is specifically developed from my social anxiety. It is a fear of going outside because of people, because of crowds and stuff like that. That is where my agoraphobia comes from. So, like, that is something I've been working on a lot, and streaming has helped significantly with that. Don't need to succeed, just try? That's a very... Oh, you said... I thought you were being deep for a second. I was like, you know what? That's kind of a good way to look at it. Like, obviously you want to succeed, but at least trying is better than nothing. And then I see that you're saying, should try to convince Dark. I thought you were being deep over your cutscene. Also, yes, that too. No, keep that energy. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's what's important. Making that effort. And I like, honestly, I was beating myself up a lot over the fact that I did not get my goal of going outside on my own twice last month, and I only did it once and had a panic attack. But at least I did that once. And hopefully this month I can do it twice. You did your best, Marisol. Thanks. It's okay if Gutsy doesn't succeed in convincing Dark because they try. You know what? Okay. I'll take it. Yeah. But yeah. That is what's important. That you try. Obviously, trying to, like, wanting to succeed and reaching and, like, you're having the goal to succeed is good. But if you don't succeed, that's not what's important. What's important is that you tried. That is a very good message and a very good point. If I were you, I would have... Who is she referring to? If I were you, I would have pushed Fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Oh, Jillian! That's who she's referring to! I was like, who is Fuckboy? Fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yeah, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone... Alma, no judging here, okay? Alma, don't judge here. Okay? Poor Jillian. I do feel bad for Jillian, honestly. At least you get me singing. Don't worry, Marisol. I already have a song in mind. I don't know if it's copyright. Okay. Don't get yourself copyright striked, but just for me. But nice. I do love the singing clips. Alma, also, I don't need your judgment, okay? Sometimes it's nice to just work on yourself and just have some alone time. Now, yeah, is it sad when you're not actually wanting to be alone? Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with not having someone by your side. Poor Gil, always getting shit on by the customers. Scratch that, honestly, yeah, by everyone. I still want to know, like, what else because clearly he's got a past. Like, we heard about his past and like the riots and like where was it was it Hong Kong that like the game said he was a part of some riots in. Like, I want to know this dude's past. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Mixing your oh, I was like, why would you mix perfumes? I get what she means now. I was so confused for a second. Poor Gil, indeed. Using up some pillows, cute. Putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head. Yeah. Dozing off, knowing that they're there, watching you, protecting you. Damn, Alma, you're making me want this. Mixing perfume, like I'm taking it as like you're hugging someone, so your perfumes are mixing. I should have taken screenshots of all the other ones, but I'm taking a screenshot of this one. Jill? Anything I can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my Uncle Swan taught me I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Rosa? I said Rosa. Rosa. Still, get me something weird, would you? Huh? Ventriloquism? Weird? Oh, weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental. Uncommon. Let's see. A weird drink. Promo bit drinks. Grizzly Temple, Bloom Light, Zen Star, Piano Man, Piano Woman. What does this one say? Originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained should be a Piano Woman if there was a Piano Man. This drink does not represent the opinions of the Bar Pianist Union or its associates. You'd think something so balanced would actually taste nice, but you'd be dead wrong. It's so unnecessarily brown? Interesting. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie that it was used in. What are we thinking? What should we get her? What should we get Alma? What are you guys thinking? Bloomlight? Unbearable? Not gonna laugh? Oh, because Grizzly! I didn't even get the pun! I didn't even notice that pun! I didn't even notice that pun! I'm kind of tempted to do Grizzly Temple, but I also like the idea of Bloomlight as it's unnecessarily brown, and I want to see what that means. Surely if it's grizzly, it should be very bearable! Ooh, yeah, that's very good. That's good. Okay, I'm very curious what Bloomlight looks like, so I'm going to go with a Bloomlight. Because we haven't made one yet. 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yo, what if I gave her a big one? So I need to do 8 of that, 2 of this, 4 of that, 6 of this. Stop, I'm trying not to laugh. Oof, I'm sorry. She asked for a weird one, so I'll give her a big Bloomlight. What? What did I do wrong? Aged. I didn't age it. I was like, I was so sure I did that right. There we go, Bloomlight. Oh, it doesn't look too weird. It looks normal-ish. Definitely an interesting color. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a brandini, and then something like a cobalt velvet or something similar. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. That's red, not brown? Closer to like an orange. Closer to like a reddish orange, but a desaturated reddish orange, which is going into brown territory in my opinion. I'm gonna have to relook at it to really get a good opinion. If you want my color theory opinion on it. Stupid enough to warrant the speech that they've prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that it was just petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is a logical conclusion to that. It's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It is no longer a group but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity, but it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. I love color theory. Color theory is awesome. Oof, you're getting down there, Fred. Oof. Oh gosh, that's going down faster than expected. So, Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied all over overall. There's something else that worries me, though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risk of consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me that's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that. There's more pressing matters at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know, you need some I'm sorry, wait. Shower together is not one that I know for my sleepovers. Hold up. Yeah, wait a second. That's not what I know for my sleepovers. Like, wait a second, Alma. Your tits alone will fill my entire bathroom. Honestly. You guys can't see what I did. It's fine. I didn't do anything weird. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a sec. What my accent changed? Tease you for a second. What my accent changed? React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. Got nothing, Jill. Ooh. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early, which is fair. I am also not a morning person. That is why why I'm currently set to a different time zone. I'm literally currently set to a different time zone for my sleep schedule. And, like, it's the best sleep thing I've done for my sleep schedule. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m. 10 a.m., you know, I'm sorry, Alma. Like, depending on how good the activity it is, or how worth it, or, like, if you need to leave early for that activity, and how worth that activity it is, maybe. But usually I don't like waking up anytime before noon. That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out. I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big brandini. Finally, that's the Alma I know. Big brandini. Coming right up. So that's gonna be 12 Adahides. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 12. 6 powered deltas. And 2 Carmotrines. All aged and mixed. Boom. Oh, wait! This is the same... This is the same Sprite. Right? As the last one we did. Also, yeah, no, you guys are right. It's definitely a more reddish brown, or reddish orange. But yeah, it is definitely a red more than a brown, because it's more saturated. Yee? Sweet, classy, and happy. Interesting. That's interesting if this is supposed to be a martini. If it's sweet, classy, and happy. Because from what I understand, martinis are not sweet. I've never had one, but from what I understand, they are not sweet. Here. You know, Brantini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to be to replicate the martini. Problem is, the BTC got a hold of a brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So, on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? Don't you worry about what the people you work for might be doing with the information you provide? Not really. You don't? Do you worry about what happens when people leave this place drunk? Not really, most of the time. Well, neither do I. Why should you? Do you get people drunk? Some say my beauty is intoxicating, but that's besides the point. I get my payment, do my job, and forget about the whole thing. You make your job sound so easy. Once you understand what precautions to take, it's no problem, and I've always found my job fun. However, most of my contracts are consultancy-based gigs. It's not like every day's a thrill. Do you meet with your client, or... I don't. It's always from behind as many filters as I can manage. My beauty's not... Aww. Wait, Gutsy, aren't you, like, a mushroom with, like, spores and stuff? Wouldn't that mean that your beauty is intoxicating? My throat's killing me. Oof. You okay? Get something to drink. Oof. Mushroom elf, yeah. Then wouldn't that, well, I guess that's not intoxicating unless you're a poisonous mushroom, but wouldn't that qualify as that? I remember I once did a job where I had a couple of kids relaying letters. For security reasons, right? Actually, because that way I'll lose a lot less time. I don't have to deal with clients hitting on me or pestering me after the job's done. I also don't have to lose time proving my worth because big boobs equal small brain or some shit like that. Oof. I was gonna make a bad joke. My bad joke was going to be, in my case, it does. Don't like you proving me wrong. I mean, protecting my identity is one of the reasons, but the few times I've shown myself, they weren't even risky or dangerous jobs, just run-of-the-mill security checks. I don't know, maybe I need to show up as a disheveled nerd or something, give them what they expected to see. Or I just show up and save myself the trouble. Or I just don't show up and save myself the trouble. Why all the questions? Just things I've been curious about and always forget to ask. So many Alice Rabbit headlines have made me wonder about the hacking business too. So many, I did not read that right. Oh, I'll remember to ask you things next time then. Well, I'll take my leave now. See ya. Take care. Ooh, who is this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Hello, sugar? Ow? Oh, it's Mr. Donovan. Not J. Jonah Jameson. Not J. Jonah J. Joe. Give me pictures of Spider-Man. I've always thought about running my own bar. I reckon that's something everyone's thought about. I've thought about it too. Specifically, I wanted to... Something I've thought about... Wait. Triple J? Yeah, but in this case, he's Triple D. Because it's something D Donovan. I forget what the first name was. Here we go. Found it. Something that I thought would be so cool would be to own like a bar / tavern kind of thing that's like based like that's like D&D / like fantasy role play inspired. And like what I'd do is I'd have like how like taverns in D&D and fantasy games have like rooms that you can rent out like upstairs like an inn. But rather than it being an inn, the rooms you can rent out upstairs would be for people to do tabletop games. And then below would be like a bar with like a bunch of like an arcade bar kind of like a game bar kind of style thing with a bunch of like fantasy, nerdy D&D, tabletop RPG themed drinks and stuff like that I thought would be so cool. I always thought that would be a cool thing. And I have it like a whole thing in one of my journals written down about like the details of this this bar / tavern. Say less, take my money. I always thought that would be a cool idea. Does a sushi bar count? I think so. Yeah. I also thought of a cosplay diner where people serve you. The people serving you are in cosplay. That would be cool too. That would be cool. And then you could have different themed days. That would be cool. Think so, same vibes as long as I can get a drink. Nice. Yeah, I don't drink all that much, really only on special occasions, but I do love playing around with like mixes and stuff like that. Like I am a sucker for mixology and coming up with drink ideas. Really, if I do drink anything other than a mixed drink, it's going to be either wine or mead. Mead especially. I freaking love mead. Or cider. Ciders are good too. Freaking love me good mead though. Oh my goodness. Good mead. But yeah, that's something that I think would be cool to have like a like fantasy RPG D&D themed bar / tavern with like rooms that can be rented out for games and stuff like that. I think that would be cool. Yep, I can buy lay only drink with a meal. Oh, by law only drink with a meal. I see. Oh, is that how it works? I know here I live in America, so I know for here It's just that you can't drink until you're 21. Though, fun fact, I had my first drink when I was like maybe, what? I would have been like 16 or 17. And it was because my older sister was home from college. I would have been 16 because of that. My older sister was home from college one summer, and she had like because she was over 21, she had like all her like drinks and stuff, like her bottles with her, like her alcohols with her, and like they were just sitting in the kitchen waiting for like when she moved back out after summer was over. And I remember one night I went downstairs to go get water, and I saw the drinks sitting on the kitchen counter, and I saw one that caught my eye, which was whipped cream flavored vodka. And I was like, I want to know, does it taste like whipped cream? And I tried it, and it was actually very good. I took like I took a tiny shot glass, poured myself a little, and then like drank just the tiny shot glass full. And I was like, that wasn't bad. That tasted pretty good. Washed the shot glass, put it away. I went back up to my room. Or I forget if it was one of the reusable shot glasses or if it was like a throwawayable one. But like either way, it was just a shot glass's worth. But yeah. I have a whole catalog of original cocktails I learned for parties, but I can't be bothered to make them for myself and always end up sipping whiskey. That is fair. Honestly, going through the hassle of making a drink for yourself, like mixing a drink for yourself, can be a lot. So sometimes like it's just easier to just like pour glasses, pour some mead or have a cider. But yeah. They are fun though, like coming up with those ideas and stuff like that. Specifically the D&D bar idea came around when because I do a lot of DMing. For my old D&D group, I was the forever DM. Currently don't have a D&D group, which is sad. I need a new one. But I had this like plan that like when eventually that like because my old D&D group, we were meeting up over COVID, over the pandemic, so we couldn't meet in person. But my plan was when we could eventually meet in person, I wanted to make drinks and like have them and like give them to all the players to sip and to have and drink while we were playing, and like have them based off of either things from in the game or just fantasy stuff in general or stuff based off their characters. In UK, yeah, then 18 you can drink however you like. Oh, I see. What I don't get is in America you can't drink until 21, but you can get a gun license at 18. I was told you can at 18. Yeah. Does it? I think it depends on the state you're in, though, right? Or is it 18 everywhere? Logic? Logic is Merca. Oh gosh, the voice I do for Mr. Donovan's gonna hurt my throat as I'm still recovering from being sick. Depends on the state. But rule is you can buy. I see. Okay. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop. Oh gosh. The voice I do for him, like, because I tried to do the Jonah Jameson voice. The get me pictures of Spider-Man, like my pop used to say. Never miss the. Oh, I misread that. Never touch. What? That's an interesting saying. 1, 2. I don't think I want to say that sentence out loud. I don't think I'm saying that sentence out loud. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. What did you do? What did you do? Well, actually, no, I shouldn't ask what did you do. We know what you did. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man who can't contain himself when he sees something. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, but don't you worry. You're safe. This guy! I'd slap this guy. I wholeheartedly agree. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. Thank you for Slurp Slurp Yum. A bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the ones serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience, I'm just not part of it. Today I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual, he says. I do know what the usual is. Wants the usual, Sigh. 3 days and he's already has a usual. Yep, I do know what the usual is. He wants a big beer. And there we go. All mixed? Yep, all mixed. Boom. The usual. Sure, this'll work. What do you mean, sure, this'll work? Wait! Oh, just like how I had to buy the Mulan tea for the Miki girl. I'm guessing that thing that was the cheap beer. I think that's what he wants. I think that's what I need to buy to make him happy. Hey, Obaldi, if I'm flat, then can I ask why you have a slug above your lip? Ooh! Nice comeback. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. I can't read words. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm also doing a not as heavy on my throat voice of his because I'm not gonna go full J. Jonah Jameson because my I'm still recovering from being sick. It's not a smart idea to do that. I'm Donovan D. Donson. That's what it is. Donovan D. Donson. That's his one. Donovan D. Donson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Okay! Interesting! That you're just straight up admitting to that! I feel like that's illegal! Yeah, I feel like that's illegal! Adds in 5, thanks! Hey, the signature on the glass over there. Oh yeah. That big... I mean, she's not wrong. He's not wrong. She was very well endowed. I'll give him that. That is a fact. Big-titted Lim was here. She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No. Gossip-worthy? No. Tabloid-worthy? No. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here. Anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you didn't already know. Fine. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Oh yeah, we did meet one of his interns, didn't we? Juicy, what do you mean by that? Oof. Also, depending on the crime, coming out to the police that you're being blackmailed is better than letting yourself be blackmailed. Yeah, that is also very true. Every single one of them. It's a pack of hungry, desperate... Okay. Why only women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? No? The movie? Yeah. A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. That tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, a dog with sunglasses. Actually, dog with sunglasses. That sounds awesome. Dog with sunglasses is awesome. It also sold this weird, fantastical image of what journalism is. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become journalists. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after the Emergency Heart movie, all of his interns were women for a while. And this is why you don't let brats... I was being careful. I didn't want to say something and then be like, I regret saying that. This is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career. Though I wouldn't word it like that, I do think it is not great how... Like... Here's the thing. It's very odd to be like, hey, through all these years of schooling, we're going to force you to do a bunch of stuff that, like, doesn't apply to the stuff you enjoy or like, or even might be good at in any such way. But then we're suddenly going to be like, okay, suddenly now you need to figure out what you want to do with your life or else you're a failure. Like, it is really a sucky system. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly Lavalette? Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forget I said anything. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? Think I'm gonna go to sleep as it's 1 a.m. and I'm tired. Good night, all. Have an amazing stream. Okay, thank you for stopping by and have a good time, Zone Gutsy. Bye. You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. What does he mean by that? Have you heard the group called the Harbingers? I can't word. No, not really. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. I don't know if I needed that detail, but thanks. Interesting piece, and even better makeshift toilet paper. Okay, that's why you added that detail in. I see. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They send a message to some outlets saying they have proof of their claims. That they're going to release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid, give me a Bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Okay? Bleeding Jane. Ooh, I haven't made this drink before. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Oh, I see. It's a joke on the Bloody Mary. Have I told that story on stream? I think I got interrupted last time I was going to tell this story. So like this thing says, like, I'm sure you guys know the like folk tale, the not joke. What would be the like superstition of like saying Bloody Mary in front of a mirror 3 times in like a dark room with all the doors closed. And like the idea is like, oh, the ghost of Bloody Mary will appear in the mirror in front of you and like kill you or something like that. Like it changes depending on who says it, but like essentially the idea is that the ghost appears in front of you in the mirror. I was a very gullible child, like very, very, very gullible. So when some kids in like playground rumors told me that as like a kid, I forget how old I would have been at this time. Maybe like 7, 8, 9, somewhere in that range. Maybe 10. Childhood, like playground rumors, people telling all those superstitions. Somebody says that, I'm like, really? And now like I like creepy fantasy sci-fi things. I like that stuff. So I was like, I want to meet a ghost. So I was like, hell yeah. So like I got home. I went into my bathroom. I closed the door. I closed the lights and like waited till it was like really dark in the room. And I looked into the mirror and I said Bloody Mary 3 times. And opened my eye, like I closed my eyes, said Bloody Mary 3 times, opened my eyes to like try and wait for the ghost to appear. Like I waited. And obviously, nothing happened. And gullible little Marisol, not understanding, oh, you know, maybe this means that the superstition is false, or like, oh, I guess it doesn't work, thought, oh, I'm Bloody Mary. And then for like a good week after that, I just was like, I've been possessed by the ghost. I have the ghost within me, or I'm a reincarnation or something like that. Until I like slowly realized, oh, I was fooled. Look. My name is Marisol, okay? One of my nicknames literally is Mary. So, like, I don't know. It could have been, possibly, worked. Huh. What's the huh? Okay. Ads are about to happen, so I'm gonna go on a quick BRB before we make this drink. I don't think so. Don't crush little Marisol's dreams of being a ghost. Okay, I'm gonna go on BRB while ads play. So I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, I think I'm back. I think my mic isn't muted anymore. Okay, let's make a Bleeding Jane. It's a big Bleeding Jane. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All blended. I believe that he said big Bleeding Jane. So I'll make a big one. There it is, a Bleeding Jane. Or Bleed Jane, as according to this. Here. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard this is Dana Zane's bar. Is that true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear that about the undefeated of the West again. More so after the incident with the Bears. What? I'm sorry. The incident with the Bears? Mr. Donovan, I'm gonna need details. And context. Where is she? She's out running some air bears? 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dane Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. Oh, nice. And you were there? I was drunk and bored. What can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. I don't think that one's true. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated... That's a hard word to say. Unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Break time! Oh, I should have tried to wait a little bit longer, go through that faster, because we would have gotten this break. Well, let's save the game. We are in this slot. And time to go back. Just double checking. Yep. And we're good. Just gotta double check I saved the game a couple of times. Jukebox time! I know what I'm doing this time. Okay, what song? What song is the jump scare, and what song is the chill song this time? Let's look for a chill song. No, that's not quite chill. Nah. No. Oh, this one's pretty chill. Who Was I? That's a good possible option. That's the word I was looking for. I know this one's not chill. Ooh, where do I go from here? To work. Will You Remember Me could work. Hello? I don't hear this one. Oh, it's very soft. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, this one wraps me like a warm blanket. Wait, I should be putting in all the possible ones, and then I'll go with whichever one I like better. So far everything will be okay is probably my favorite out of all the ones that I'm thinking of. Snowfall's pretty chill, but I already did that one. That could be the fast-paced one. I don't hear this one either. Is this another chill one? Ooh. Yeah, possibly this one. Ah, that's another chill one. Not quite chill, but I do like its vibes. With renewed hope, we what? That's a pretty song, but not quite chill. Ooh. I like that. Oh, that would be good as a jump scare one. Not quite chill. Slow, but not chill. Oh, that could also work as the jump scare one. I think Digital Driver Neon District for the jump scare one. Carmotrine Dream. Ooh, this one's fun. Not chill or jump scary. Just fun. Dun 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 dun. Ooh. I like this beat. Is this it? Or is there going to be a drop? Ooh. That was not the kind of drop I was expecting, but I like it. I like that. Pretty good. Ooh, that could be another good jump scare one. Heart of the City. That's good. And not quite chill. I already know Base of the Titans. And not quite chill. Quite chill. Ooh, this is cool. Not chill, but I like it. Ooh. Potentially another chill one. Yeah, that's a chill one. Ooh, this is another chill one. I know this one's chill. And then the other chill one that I didn't add here was the original Snowfall. Okay. I'm taking a screenshot of that so I don't forget it. But those are some of the good chill ones. I think I want to go with the one that wrapped me like a warm blanket with Everything Will Be Okay. So we'll just grab a bunch of Everything Will Be Okay. And the last one, the one that is going to be the jump scare one, I think I said possibly Digital Drive. And not as jump scary as I want. Neon District could work. Or what was the other one? Heart of the City. Neon District, I think, is it. Neon. Everything Will Be Okay in the Neon District. Unless there's a better jump scare one that I saw. Base of the Titans. What's the original Base of the Titans sound like? Ooh. I like that. Ooh. Okay, so that versus Actually, I kind of want the original Bass of the Titans, not the acoustic version. Okay, there we go. Ready? And then jukebox shuffle. Oh, shuffle. There we go. It was already on shuffle. Cool. Ah, Bass? Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with the BTC regional manager. Oh, everything all right? As all right as it can be, considering we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Ryan said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. Heh. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and then threw himself off a bill. Oh. Yeah, maybe check the potion before you try anything like that. Ah, yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? Oh, who's this? This place looks familiar.
Oh, yeah! She's a cat girl.
But she's also like... She's a cat girl, but she's also like... She's a cat girl, but she looks like she could beat me up too, so maybe I don't give her a
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah, voice. Maybe like this. Yeah. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar?
It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla.
Oh god, what is Say planning now?
Excuse me?
I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that?
That's the Piano Woman! I remember because I read up on the history of the drinks. Sure. What was the drink whose name was changed after people caused a stink? It's the Piano Woman, originally called the Pretty Woman, but too many people complained there should be a Piano Woman if there was a Piano Man. I remember this one. Heck yeah, all aged and mixed. Boom! Here you go.
Very nice. Thanks a lot. Yeah?
So, you know Say, miss? Sai. Say. Say, Sai? I don't know how you pronounce it. Say, Sai. See? Say, Sai, see. I'm gonna say Sai. Say. See? Say. Say. Sai. I'm gonna say... C-A. Say. C-A. Sai. Say. Maybe say? Maybe it is supposed to be say. Okay, I'll say this time. You know Say, miss?
I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes?
Yep, in fact, I'm glad you know her because she left this here last time.
Oh god, she left her helmet behind again.
Not the first time, huh?
Here, her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with someone who returns it, at least, yeah.
Whoa, quite a few people.
Say's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it.
I see. So did she recommend you this place, or...
We're meeting here today. I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass?
Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is.
How did you get it, Nya?
She stopped here yesterday just before the concert.
Really? I mean, she did.
Yeah, nice girl.
Can I see it?
Sure.
Yep, this star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill then?
Yes.
Ain't this nice? Here you go.
Do you like her, Miss Stella?
Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Too bad I couldn't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they were sold out in minutes. Luckily, I could secure a couple for the next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry.
I take it that was Say?
Yeah,
Will you wait for her?
I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend.
Created in memory of the creator's dearest friend. Nope, not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. She's really gonna make me go through every single drink in the menu. Not that. 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 Wait! None of these say... Wait. A drink in honor of a good friend? A drink in honor of a good friend. I don't know what it could be. Is it bad that I want to look this one up? I want to look this one up. I'm going to look this one up, guys. I'm sorry. I'm looking this one up. Valhalla. Drink in honor of a good friend. There it is. Skimmed all the descriptions. Nothing seems to fit the bill. Help. An earlier patron talked about how their father used to enjoy drinking Piano Man's until he was assaulted by an actual pianist, and explained the backstory behind the drink. Oh, yeah, Say told us that. Okay. How could I forgot about that. Look, it's been a week. It's been a week since the last time I played this game. I don't remember all the details. How do they expect me to remember everything? Fred, I really do want to know what you're counting down to. I am very curious. Will you at least tell me when you reach the goal? Like what it is? Is this the one you had in mind?
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
May I ask you something that might be personal?
It isn't about my eye, is it?
No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Yeah, what's a cat boomer? World building. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or something? Because of a disease or because of the fad? Wait! Are they saying in the future you can get a surgery that just turns you into a cat girl? Is that what this is? Yeah? Oh, so you will tell me when. Okay, cool. I am very curious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection.
Interesting.
So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth.
Why? Wait, how does that work? So why, if you can't have nanomachines, you die? Why? What is going on in this future?
I'm a bit on the weak side because of it, though.
I'm sorry if I overstepped. Wait, and how does becoming a cat girl fix that? Wait, I feel like there's some details here that are being left out, and I'm so confused, and I want to know more because this is very interesting lore and world building as a way to say that we have a cat girl in our game. I am intrigued. I wish to understand the lore.
I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. Yeah, you seem to know your drinks, Jill.
Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book.
Yeah, do you like alcohol?
Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink much outside of a canned beer. But their colors, their stories, and the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. It sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud.
Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that?
Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection. I've been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I managed, little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella?
Yeah, I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink too much.
I see.
It's Say! Say! Sorry I'm late.
Welcome!
Yeah, you took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down.
Climbed down?
Took an air cab.
Oh.
I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No, flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again? You and your cryptic orders, always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kinds of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out. With that kind of stuff? She's done quite well so far, actually. Really?
Thank you.
Whatever. Please order something normal, would you? That'll be 2 fringe weavers, then.
You'll have 2 drinks at once?
No, we're sharing.
What? Like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if 1 for each?
Don't worry, you'll see.
I freaking love Say. She has himbo energy. She has himbo energy and I love her for it. She has major himbo energy and I love her for it. 2 fringe weavers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol, but with a spoonful of sugar. Oof. Aged and mixed. Okay, that's slot 1 and slot 2. Age and mix. Fringe Weaver in both. Yep, and let's serve. 2 Fringe Weavers.
So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be safe for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know.
Yeah, sorry. Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jam button? Should we tell her about the jam button? Or should we let poor Safe find out on her own? Again, I don't know if it's pronounced say or sigh. I should look that up.
Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow?
Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't.
Don't be. It'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Also, why are they facing away from each other? I feel like they should have put Say's sprite on this side and Stella's sprite on this side so they'd be facing each other instead of like facing away from each other while having this conversation. I feel like this is awkward. They're facing away from each other for the conversation and it's weird. Why'd they do that? I just noticed that and now it's bothering me. Why?
Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group from rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but...
I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer?
Maybe.
I'll tell you what. After I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way, you can vent all your frustrations.
All right. Seems like my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, Say?
Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer.
Okay then, take care.
Bye. She's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Eh? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? Must have grabbed it from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing and the anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I'm a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stella always says, the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going... She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, that Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the associates' fear of bad PR in them moving to the BTC. Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately, they seem restless. too much politics, huh?
It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind.
What are you doing at the bank tomorrow?
My colonel needs to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusts me. Well, he said, "You're such a simpleton that you never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts."
Oh. It's Dorothy!
Finally, Dorothy has come back to Valhalla.
Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients.
Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild for that one. And besides, you make it sound like...
Wait, what voice did I give her? Because now I'm giving her the, like, very similar voice to say.
And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house.
Mm-hmm. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row.
I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you.
Yeah, I'm giving them the exact same voice. I need a different voice. I need to differentiate. What should Dorothy's voice be? Shoot.
Impromptu karaoke.
Or we could take a break and do impromptu karaoke. Heck yeah. Let's jump to Infinisol. And let's mute the music in game for a second. And do some impromptu karaoke. Diamond City Lights, hell yeah. Where's Diamond City Lights? Diamond City Lights illuminate what's inside, and all the love I feel by your side. Let's do this. I'm probably not going to do, if I do karaoke after this stream today, after the game today, it's not going to be for that long because this game does have a lot of talking, so my throat is going to be sore. Okay, here we go. The day I opened up Memory Store, I found something that I could live for. Curtain shook as you opened my eyes, and light came rushing inside. Data behind my heart's encryption key. Listen and you might hear a melody. Your fire spark, the passion that keeps burning. Magic that helps me to believe. All the colors of the night and the way they help you hide. I'm learning what it's like to love and be alive. Oh, there will always be a tomorrow. You'll never have to be alone. Diamond City Lights illuminate what's inside. All the love I feel by your side. Decoding these emotions. You're the ocean I wanna dive into tonight. Rainbow colored skies, let us two take a ride. I know time won't wait, cause it only leaves behind. Don't cry, look in my eyes and you might find a shimmering light that will guide you through the night. When gray skies take the colors away, I'll paint a rainbow lasting for days and days. Just like the magic that you always shared with me. Baby, and now you need to believe. As the hands of time progress, it's so easy to forget the miracle that helped you bring me to life. wrong key, the wrong note. Never have to be alone. Diamond City lights illuminate what's inside, and all the love I feel by your side. Decoding these emotions, you're the ocean I wanna dive into tonight. Rainbow-colored skies, find us to take a ride. I know time won't wait, 'cause it only leaves behind. Don't cry, look in my eyes, and you might find a shimmering light. Now let me guide you. Let's go to the place. Let's go to the place. Let's go to the place where our happiness won't fade away. If you could only see the joy you show to me, I think you would realize everything we could be. Diamond City lights illuminate what's inside, and all the love I feel by your side. Decoding these emotions, you're the ocean I wanna dive into tonight. Rainbow-colored skies, let us two take a ride. I know time won't wait, 'cause it only leaves behind. Don't cry, look in my eyes, and you might find a shimmering light that will guide you through the night. Diamond lights, rainbow skies. In the night, there's no need to hide. The joy in your eyes fills me with light, so let it shine. Hell yes. Oh my gosh, that's always a fun song. In your eyes fills me with light, so let it shine. So great. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get back into the game, and hopefully we can finish the day before the next break. Next ad break. Here we go. Give me a second, actually. Let me fix something. There we go. Accidentally reassembled a perfect woman voice a couple of mins? What do you mean? I accidentally resembled words. Interesting. Okay, wait. I need to think of a new voice, because I'm giving them both like this voice, and I realize that that's not that. If they both have the same voice, we can't tell the difference between them. So maybe I'll keep Say's voice like this, but Dorothy needs a different voice.
Maybe something like this?
Is that too close?
Is that too close? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often.
We'll see. What are you having?
I'll have what she's having. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both?
One? No, those are too close. I need a different. Maybe I'll go more breathy for Dorothy. Got no clue how I did it. Interesting.
One for each. One for each. One for each. Yeah, maybe I'll go more breathy for Dorothy. One for each. Like that.
All right. 2 blue fairies are due. Let's do that. Blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Optional car. Oh, how drunk are we getting them? It was pretty funny, though. Nice. How drunk are we getting them? How drunk are we getting them? And the worst part is, I don't know which drink is going to who. So I don't know. I don't know who I'm giving the more alcohol to. I think I figured out how I did it. I can speak like a female. I'm a nice certified femboy. Nice. Heck yeah. Finster would approve. Even though he can't do the femme voice very well. Okay, how much alcohol we giving them? It's Say and Dorothy. I think Dorothy can take a lot, based off the fact that she's a Lilum. And I'm guessing that it affects, like, I'm guessing it affects, not cyborgs, the other word. I'm guessing it affects them differently, though. Indeed, Finster, the most manly man on the internet. Of course. I respect it. Of course, of course. Finster, the most manly man. Every bi woman stream. Honestly, Finster is Finster, like, as a bi woman, I will admit, Finster is every bi woman's dream. Possibly every bi man's dream as well. Finster is just everybody's dream. Finster is peak human. How much alcohol are we giving them? How drunk do I want to get them? No alcohol at all, or hella drunk. I kind of feel like getting them hella drunk. Is that bad? That's bad. That sounds bad. But I realize that sounds bad, but I mainly want to do it just to see the reaction we get in the game. But then again, I feel bad because it's Say. If it was just Dorothy, I wouldn't feel bad. As bad, I should say. I wouldn't feel as bad because Dorothy seems like the type of person who can hold her own with drinks. Say, I don't know. I think I broke it there for a second because both slots were lit. I broke it. Anyway, there we go. Screw it, alcohol only? It won't even let me save the game here, so we won't... Okay, fine. You know what? Wait. I'm guessing the slot 2 is Dorothy's. So we're gonna put a ton. As much as it will let me in this one. All aged and mixed. And in this one, we will only put it to the max. Max fill line. Age and instead of like overfilling to make it a bigger one. No, we'll put it one over. We'll put it one over. There we go. We got 2 blue fairies. Let's see what happens. 2 fairies.
Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is! So, what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. All right, Say. I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes, yes. Okay, so it is pronounced Say. Okay. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Yes, yes. Say. Say. Say, why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as buttons, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy.
Poor Jillian's just getting, like, drilled into tonight. What do you mean?
Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to drink because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Thank you.
You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket the other day?
Who? Oh yeah, the Lilin with the dogs? No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid Matt.
Ouch.
You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body's heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have.
Oof.
Your tongue is a BEB 069 with DNA scanning capabilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD 113 of the Realta Industries. A model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So? Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law, the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you going to do? Nothing. Eh? I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue, and even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know, though, why go through with that upgrade? A girl's gotta take care of herself, you know?
Honestly, fair.
I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh, yeah. Okay then, can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger than to make the cannons fit.
I love the relaxing music playing underneath two people talking about shooting bullets from their fingertips. Yeah, so if we go to the jukebox, I put every song as Everything Will Be Okay, and only one of them is, I think I set it to Neon District, so like that's like goes ham. No, I set it to Base of the Titans. So it's like boom, 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 boom. It's like it's going ham. So we'll see what happens. So there's a 1 out of 12 chance we'll get like crazy freaking like bum, 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 music. Everything else everything will be okay.
You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regularly use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Ah, yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye.
Please come again.
I thought she was going to take me away. They would have put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well.
That's what happens when you underestimate people.
So I'm kind of confused. So she's an AI, so they can transfer her brain to, like, any machine. I see.
Although I'm tempted to ask.
About what?
DNA reading tongue?
Very prehensile, intuitive. Also, it vibrates.
Yo! Okay, nice, Dorothy. Good for you. Good for you, Dorothy. Good for you. Extra flexible joints?
Do you really need to ask?
Anti-radiation coating?
Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft, no matter how much it's been battered.
Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all?
Not really. I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis.
It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilum. What can you say about me then?
Let's see. You're very, very, very sexually frustrated.
Oof, man, okay. Wow, she really coming for Jill with that one. I'm just gonna ignore that part. Hey! She gotta do what she gotta do in order to make sure that she's a Lilum who specifically works in that trade. Okay, she gotta do what she gotta do to get to help all her customers. I respect it.
It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level.
Oof. Oh, that's sad.
There's even deep frustration, something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings.
Maybe you were hurt in the past. Okay, so that first one's making me think the boss. The second one, we did hear that she went through a bad breakup. Jill went through a bad breakup about a year ago, or 2 years ago, I can't remember.
Thus your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more of an insight into you. Lucky, lucky!
Aren't you late or something?
I am, but if you let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time.
Ay, Dorothy! 1 year? Okay, 1 year. Jill, go. Jill's like, I'm not, just leave, go, get out.
Fine. Bye-bye, honey.
Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah? Hey, boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason, I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that! I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and got stuck, and it was a friend's jaw too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey, Gil, how did you get my hand out of that jaw? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, the many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why'd you get stuck in so many different things? Huh? Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was the incident with the TV. What did she do with the TV? Ads in 5, thank you. Agreeing with Jill on this one. Oof. I don't know what that was towards. I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I or she would say Zed because I'm giving her a British accent. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now, go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. Avoiding the topic, I see! I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe it. 0 mistakes this time! Yeah, 0 mistakes! Flawless service bonus! Heck yeah! $800 has been charged to your account to renew your membership to the Shining Finger. Okay, cool. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Happy not birthday is what the message says. Oh, I'm guessing that's from the Turing.
Yeah, you really like that website, huh?
Jill, I have needs. Okay. Because ads are about play, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Before we continue on to the next day.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum.
Sorry, that took me a while. I was making tea because this game in particular, very taxing on my voice because there's so much reading. Must be funny. Actually, the lyric is money there, but money, 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 honey, honey, honey. It must be funny in a rich man's world. Anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, okay. Nice tea. I actually don't know what kind of tea this is because the tea that I have right now, I want to say it's a rooibos, but I don't know because I pre-bagged these. Like it's loose leaf, and then I bagged them myself, and then put them in my tea, like my little like tea jar, like that's like airtight and everything. That's like for storing tea. And I don't remember what type of tea it is. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh, that's actually so good. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh, I don't know what tea this is, but it's so good. Thank you for Slurp Slurp Yum. I'll get some liquid nitrogen. Slurp Slurp Yum. Gotta love me that liquid nitrogen. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that's the good stuff. That's good tea, actually. I'm happy I have some more bags of that left. I have 2 more bags of that before I'm out of my teas. I need more tea, guys. I need to make a tea fund. You know what? If I do a donathon, that's what it's gonna be. My donathon's like, fund my tea addiction. It's not an addiction. I use them to actually help with my throat. But, man. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Gotta go. Me go eep. Because I want to try morning stream. Okay, have a good eep. Have a good time zone, Dark. Have a good time zone. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's go to the shop. And, excuse me, see what we can buy. Oof. We already bought the replica toy Turing. I want to get the beer on discount. Or the shoulder massager. Oof. Which one? Beer on discount or shoulder massager? Because I feel like those will end up helping us in the long run. I'm gonna get the beer on discount. And then we'll just have to earn more money. Yeah, where did my hollow plant go that I had bought in the past? Well, let's check out the news. Alice Rabbit thread. It's officially happening. What do you think will happen? Probably nothing. Last time it was leaks. I think Alice jumped the shark with that one because it seemed hard to top. Maybe leaks. Interesting. You wouldn't believe this shocking Kira Miki secret. Oh, by Kimberly LaValle. That's the intern that came to the bar that passed out. Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our time. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Interesting. Content blocked in your region. Okay. Alice Rabbit might be a Kira Miki fan, and who isn't? Everyone loves Kira Miki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. Oh, Lana Smithy keeps writing these. Oh, okay, so it keeps getting attacked by Alice Rabbit. Crime up 5% this month. Interesting. Huh. Anything new on the Kiramiki blog? Nope. Okay, time to save. Save the game. Here. Okay. We are saved, and let's go to work. We'll do one more day before ending stream. I might do some, like, short karaoke, but for the most part, I'll keep it brief. Just looked at something real quick. Anyway, me gonna lurk? Okay, thanks for the head pads. Also have a good lurk. Jiggle, 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 do 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. But yeah, thanks for the lurk. Have a good time, Zone Dark. Good evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well... See, sounds like more... Oh, that's Jill. See, sounds more like car exhaust. I don't know. It's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep, a couple of years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual Mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least, not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over cars' exhaust. Hey! Heh. Jukebox time! Let's change it up. I think this time I kind of want to do a mix of the chill. Because I want to do Your Love is a Drug in there. Let's grab Heart of the City, which I really liked. I liked Carmatrine Dream. And maybe... I did like Will You Remember Me. I like Snowfall. I like Base of Titans. What was the one with the really good, like, backbeat? Oh, this is the one with the drop I didn't expect. Was this the one that had the really good beat I liked? Yeah, this... I remember liking A City That Never Sleeps, Digital Drive, and we have 2 more. How about... I know Neo Avatar I like. Yeah, let's go. Who Was I? Let's go. And then, nope, not settings. I'm in jukebox. It's already on shuffle. Perfect. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla.
Hello, I'm looking for some information.
I feel like that should be his voice, just immediately. What kind of information?
What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose?
Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although tacky online handle is a bit redundant.
Do you know anything about her?
Nope, sorry.
I have $80 here that might refresh your memory.
Now that you mention it, I remember something.
Really?
Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
Man, you're a sucky bartender. Not having any info I need?
Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have info you so desperately need?
Well,
And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly?
Yeah, well...
Moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not enough to have a decent lunch.
Why are you scolding me?
Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need?
Wait, of course! You want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info.
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay then, get me a drink, but keep it under $80.
What kind of drink can you buy for under $80? Every drink here is priced at $600, Dana. I don't have anything that's under $80. $80, let's see what kind of drink you can buy with that. Oh, 500. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I can't read, apparently. How much is the top hat thing? Oh, the fedora with a perfume and a plum? Every drink here is priced at $500. Oh, wait. Reset. Why does that highlight that? Oh, I said 600? Oh, I misread it. Is it bad I want to look up the answer online, but I also know I probably shouldn't? Maybe it highlights the quote because that's what you serve to the customer. Huh. How can I see the price? Oh! I see. I never looked at that. I will admit, I looked up online to see what it said, and instead of finding the answer, I found a thing that labeled, like, that was, like, the entire, like, drink catalog, and it said, like, what the flavor notes was for each drink, and what the price was for each drink. And I was like, how can you see the price? I didn't know the price was right there! But I'm also really tempted to give this guy the fedora. Just simply because he seems like someone who would wear a fedora. What do you guys think? Should I give him something that's actually under 80 bucks, aka the gut punch, which is what I want to get, like I want to punch this dude in the gut? Or do I give him the fedora? Because he seems like someone who would wear a fedora. No offense to people who wear fedoras. I used to think fedoras were so cool. I remember I got this, like, red plaid fedora from like Justice or something. I want to give him both. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give the wrong one first, because he is the first customer. I'm gonna give him the wrong one first, and then we're gonna load back up the save. Just to see what happens. Here. Now this makes you a sucky bartender. I can change it if you want. No, don't. In fact, I'll just forget the info thing. Right. Okay, so that's what happens if you give him the wrong drink. Let's load back up the save. This one. Do I still have the things I bought? I do still have the things I bought. Okay, read through this stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I didn't read forcing. It could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. God forbid things get under control here. Yeah, they're messing with forces they can't grasp. Or it's a ruse. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. Okay. And then let's go to work. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's still, oh my gosh, I have to reset the music because everything's set to what I did there. I did, oh, I liked commencing simulation. I'm actually gonna add that one in. Instead of Who Was I, which I know was also there last time. I think I did Will You Remember Me? I know I did Neo Avatar. I know I did Your Love Is a Drug. I know I did Digital Drive. I know I did Cometry Dream. I know I did Heart of the City and Follow the Trail. I know I did The Assignment. I know I did... I don't remember what else I did. I'll throw in Snowfall because I love that. I can throw in who was I. You know what? Yeah. Where do I go from here? Sure, let's do that. And things are on shuffle, right? Nope, they are not. Set shuffle on, and perfect. Blah, 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 this thing. What can you tell me about Crimson Rose? Blah, blah, blah. Nope, sorry. $80 might change your mind. Nope. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna order a drink. Okay, get me a drink, but keep it under $80. Okay, let's give him a gut punch. One optional Karmatrine! Oh! Optional Karmatrine! How drunk are we getting this guy? How drunk are we getting this guy? I love optional Karmatrine on the first drink. How drunk? How drunk? How drunk? Drunk as all hell. Drunk as all hell in a literal sense. Bitter pretense. There we go! Filled up to the top. Let's give this guy a gut punch with extra Karmatrine. Here.
Okay then, do you know anything about the girl?
No.
But you said...
Maybe, maybe not. Turns out that's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing.
So I need to spend more?
I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that.
Can I at least get my money back?
Why? The order is right, isn't it?
I guess.
So why are you looking for that girl, mister?
Vandelay. Art Vandelay.
Oh, his name's Art Vandelay. Okay.
I'm a private detective. That's what I do.
So I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker.
You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost.
She's not?
She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves.
They still sound more like teenager internet nicknames. They really do. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily. They sound like either teenager internet nicknames or some VTubers. Crimson Rose, Cobalt Lily. I could totally see some VTubers with those names. That's probably what they started as. Oh yeah, 100%. So who wanted you to track her?
I don't know. I got the letter with instructions and a paycheck.
What if it's a prank?
I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank.
I see. If it's a pretty high paycheck that you got for this, why were you only giving me $80?
Still, any information or rumors you could give me. They don't have to be related to the girl.
Why do you need them?
It's always good to keep up with the local goings-on.
Well, let's see. Sorry, I can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. 'Cause he's cheap? You know what? That's fair. He seems like the cheap kind. No offense to this dude. Just based off of everything he said to us, how he just came in here and just assumed. Like, excuse me, sir. How dare you just come in here and assume that your life is like a video game? Not every bartender is going to have the info you need. Humor-worthy maybe, but not much about current events. At least not beyond what you see on the news.
Damn it, what kind of bar is this if you can't gather the word on the street?
What kind of film noir world do you think you live in? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. He looks like a weird, young, and kind of creepy Danny DeVito. Ooh! He kind of does. I can kind of see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know something that might help me, Gil?
I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do.
Know something?
On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him.
Well, this has been a major waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something.
Noise? What noise?
You don't know?
I'm asking for a reason.
You'll find out soon enough. Don't worry.
That is ominous! This is my job, good sir. Why don't you tell me?
In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave.
What can I get you?
I'll have a grizzly temple.
Simple enough. Grizzly temple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1. And blend it. There we go. Here.
Okay then, this is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right?
No.
Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard about is this girl who threw herself off the roof on...
Oh.
And the whole thing about the woman catching her midair makes me think it's totally made up.
Aside from rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at the... Aside from rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at the bank today, no, not really.
Damn it. Wait, who told you that?
It appeared on the news, didn't it?
Yeah, but the name Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So you're either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it.
Wow, you can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Donson was in here for the last 3 days, actually.
Really?
I wonder if he'll notice the glass that the idol signed.
I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but...
Guess not.
Did he talk about anything interesting?
Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple of days ago dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess.
I see, that's...
Gunshot! It's backfire! Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was?
Sounded like something very heavy being dropped.
Everyone thinks it's something different! Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close! It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind.
No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound.
Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. I wonder if something's happening.
I heard there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here.
Which means gunshots! If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us.
Well, I've gotta go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all.
Really?
Really, I just have different needs, but there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye!
Please come again. Gangs, then? Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. What gang is called Unicorn? That makes me think of the that one NSP song that's I think it's called Cookies, where it's like our songs like that song, either that one or actually Attitude City, that one too. Both of those. The idea of a gang called Unicorn makes me think of those two songs by NSP. When you think about it, unicorns are mythical and powerful beings. You know what? You're right. That is a good way to look at it. It's just not usually what I associate unicorns with, you know. Ooh, that's good. That tea is good. So they live up to their name. They're probably pretty strong. That's a good way of looking at it. That's true. That's true. They've always been neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals. Interesting. The who? What now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. You left me thinking about the whole noise from the BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though. I see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. Hey, she's got heterochromia.
I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life adventures 24/7. Bathroom time, naughty moments only available to premium users.
That is, Maybe don't do that. Nice, called it. Who knows, maybe one of those gangs that protect the place. You're saying Gil might be in on it? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could 100% see that. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Marry me, Streaming Chan.
Is that her live feed? Why is everyone so noisy? Anyone going to the Kiramiki Encore concert? I am Miss Short-Haired Streaming Chan. Hello, fellow youngster. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's going way too fast. One of those just said, did I miss bath time? What the heck?
It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now!
Oof. And if you have Amazon Prime, I'm joking. Well, that's one way to introduce yourself. I know, right? Oof. But she did say that she's streaming herself 24/7. So my guess is maybe she's got like a camera in her hat or something and she streams herself 24/7. Or maybe she's got a drone. Oh, she's got a drone. She's got a drone filming her. Oh, I see. That just said moon. At least she doesn't sell herself cheap. That's true. That's true.
It's a Friday night, and you all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades.
Oh, whoa, that was a lot.
Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069.
Whoa, nice number. How many years away are we from that? Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 45 years away. Wait, no, if $80 isn't enough for a decent lunch, baby, that is cheap. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. That actually might be kind of cheap. That might be equivalent to like a Prime sub. Oof. Oh god, so the economy is fucked? Yeah, the economy in this game is fucked. Oh yeah. Also, I just realized that's only 45 years away. Oh my gosh. 2069, 45 years away. Man, that's crazy to think about. Anyway.
Buy a year of premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of the VR experience modeled after yours truly.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. That's the kind of merch she's selling. Excuse.
Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside.
So much for going on a crap old bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me.
But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey, you, where's the bartender?
You're talking to her.
Very funny. Where is he, really?
Right in front of you.
Hey, you, that pretty boy over there. Where's the bartender?
You're looking at him.
No way! No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy scantily clad girl jiggling all around the place? You're telling me you two dressed like fucking waiters are the bartenders here?
How rude.
Excuse you? Excuse you, we got a classy joint here, okay?
Oh, well, fuck you too, yeah! Yep. Seems that way. Is that a problem?
Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Well, there's an easy solution to that.
There is?
Yeah, just take your top off.
Don't just go and ask someone that! Excuse me? You don't just ask someone that!
You might need to take off your bra.
Oh! No? You can't just ask people... You don't just walk into an establishment and ask the people serving you to do... This one is, not okay. Yeah, not okay. I have a feeling we're gonna be kicking this her girl out.
Wait, you're...
Poor Jill! Damn! Poor Jill! Oh gosh, poor Jill.
Is that piercing glare a no? Come on, one of us is gonna have to take off their top off, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today.
What? Okay, do you need help? Do you need to be saved? Do you need help? Are you being forced to do this? Do you need help? Also, why is your name straight up just Streaming Chan? I feel like you should probably have a different name. Like... Huh, anyway.
Ugh, and it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier ball, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants?
Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. Hello, hello, fellow youngsters. Oh, I see. I see that. How do I denko? Oh my gosh, all these freaking comments. What's happening? Just the random comments. Anime was a mistake. Anime was a mistake is one of the comments. I miss short hair streaming chat. Oh my gosh. Imagine if they like added a mod to the game where like if you were streaming it, who Dangeroo he if you were streaming it, the chat would go here. That would be funny.
That's not a concrete answer. I need binary yes or no, yes, no answers. My viewers have attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this?
Ooh! 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 Why are you being so rude to people who watch live streams? Yeah, that tracks.
Oof. I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know! Give me a drink! A big one! The nastiest one you can think of! Hello? Service here, please?
Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink, nasty drink. Manly and promo drinks are both nasty. Sour, manly, sobering. Sour, spicy, manly, strong. That could work. Bitter, manly, burning. Bitter, manly, burning. Bitter, manly, strong. Bitter, promo, bland. Not that. Spicy, promo, bland. Sour, promo, bland. All of the promo ones are bland, though. Sour, promo, strong. Piano Man. Sweet, promo, happy. Maybe not that. I'm thinking one of these drinks. Maybe the Mars Blast, because spicy, manly, strong. Sour, manly, sobering. Not that. Ads in 5. Thank you. Huh. I can still see the comments. What the heck? What's chat thinking? What do you guys think I should do? Should I suplex this? Should I suplex her? Maybe give her a crevice spike? Crevice spike? Sour, manly, sobering? It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Ooh. Oh, okay. I see. What was the one is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. Okay. Yeah, crevice, but I have obtained lunch. It's like 10 p.m. Ooh. Okay, let's go with a crevice spike. And I'll make it a big one. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then she did say she wanted it strong and nasty. So I'll fill the rest up with Karmatrine. And all blended. There we go. A crevice spike. That is big and filled to the brim with Karmatrine. Let's go. Here. All right then, cheers. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the... Okay, this is what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yup. Okay, I've decided. I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Let's see then. Last weekend, we held a party for Cypher Toy Company. And it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait. Corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis, yeah. Wow, awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Donson from the Augmented Eye was here 3 nights in a row. That perfumed, chauvinistic bastard? Huh? There's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans and inspirations. The one that interviewed me was this small meek girl with glasses. Oh, hey, we know her. I'm pretty sure that's the one girl who passed out in the first day.
She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there?
Sure.
This signature, is this Kira Miki's autograph?
Yeah, she came here before her last concert.
Get out! Really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something?
Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time.
What kind of person is she when she's non-stage? I've tried to get the meeting with her and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy.
A very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met.
I knew it! I knew she was nice! Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer.
I guess she's singing, but I don't know how it's supposed to go. Ads in 4.
Okay. I find myself singing in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99.99 a month. Go premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass?
No.
Pretty please?
No.
Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that'd make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had a pass-through with the KGB.
Who told? Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh?
Jillian! Jillian!
Thank you for the slurp slurp yum. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Captain. Slurp slurp yum. Gotta love me that liquid nitrogen. Gillian, you gotta jiggle, 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 do 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jillian, you gotta stop giving away all your secrets so easily. Are you going to order anything else?
What? Oh yeah, the whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a bad touch. Get me a big one of those, please. A big bad touch.
Coming right up. Okay, actually, before we make this drink, ads are about to play in a couple of minutes, so I think I'm gonna go BRB real fast, and then we'll be right back in a bit. Your quacking dragon is back and ready to make a new drink. She wants a big bad touch. Let's go. So double everything. 4 of that. 4 of that. Thank you for the head pats. For the Flannergride. And 8 of the Karmatrine. All on the rocks and mixed. And I messed it up somewhere. Let's try this again. 4 Bronson. 4 Power Delta. 4 Flannerguide. And 8 of the Karmatrine. Ice, because it's on the rocks, and mix. There we go. That time I did it right.
Here. I was expecting something dirtier.
We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want.
No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid.
Oof.
That would have skyrocketed the watchers at least 3-fold. Don't you have anything like that?
Nope.
I'll have to make do with this condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial. Oh, she's repeating herself.
What's the deal with that VR experience?
Well, a fan made an NND model of me. When Shining Fingered asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won! I even got him a year of free membership and a VR set.
That's nice. Wait, what's NND?
Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance.
Niku Dance? Like Project Diva Miku? Oof, Christ, yeah. I asked for a reason.
It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation.
I see. NND, MMD? Oh my god.
To be honest, the model is a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said you're being watched by a lot of people.
It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people.
But they're still there, you know. Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life.
That is true. That is actually very true. What's an MMD?
Not being here doesn't make them any less real.
That's also very true.
She loves us. She really loves us.
How do I get premium?
What's happening?
Oof. Too much. Oh gosh, okay. Interesting. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because my phone contacts.
That's true, I guess. So tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender?
It's not exactly an exciting story.
Does it involve a man?
No.
What about a crime?
Nope.
A childhood promise?
Nah.
A religious vow?
A what?
You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending.
That's actually what happened, sorta.
Oh, come on. No epiphany, quarter-life crisis, not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line.
Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone.
And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams.
Ooh! That one's real. It's a free 3D animation program.
Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender.
Well,
yes?
sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a DRK SOL, a really old Lilith model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charge was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy.
Keep going.
It was weird, you know? He was the only Lilith I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said.
Oh, man.
I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, "If you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend."
Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that.
So, what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times.
Even while bathing?
Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something?
I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in the theater.
I see.
Okay, this is getting stale. I'm going to heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here. Miss Bartender, get me drunk. I don't care just how. Just do it.
Okay. She's asking me to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. Service spike. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. The other one that was really Mars Blast. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. Excuse me. It's been used to make films of all sorts of things. It was originally made for Miku, though. Oh, wait. Is that what they used to do the Project Diva videos? Is that what MMD is? Oh, then I know what MMD is. Those, like, really high-quality Project Diva, like, music videos? Yo. That's why I've seen a Miku dance cover to Classic. And it's a possible wallpaper I can choose for my computer. I'm thinking we give him Mars Blast. Mars Blast. Yeah, I'm thinking Mars Blast. 3, 4, 5, 6. Either that or the Crevice Spike. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I do the Mars Blast or the Crevice Spike for this one?
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Bless you, thank you. Never thought my slim knowledge of MMDs would ever come in handy. Oh man, that was some nostalgia. Not the Crevice Spike. It has a sobering trait. Okay, so the Mars Blast. Okay. Can do, can do. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And I don't think there's enough room to double this. Yeah, no, there's not enough room to double it. Okay, so it's a big drink already. So I just need to do it once. And all blended. Mars Blast, heck yeah. Hey kids, wanna die? What the hell is wrong with these viewers? Wait, seriously? I didn't see that one. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Someone asked that? What is wrong with these viewers? Why would someone ask that? Wait, I wanna see. Okay, that one was unreadable because it was with the thing. Oh, I see. Oh. Why would anyone comment that? That's terrible. Also, I'm adding more honey to my tea because it's not as sweet as I want it to be. These are Pippa chat comments right here. Oh, Pip and Pippa. Pipkin Pippa. Captain, I'm surprised you know who Pippa is. I didn't think that you watched that many VTubers. Serve this. So? Nope, a bit hot, but not lightheaded. Then again, I'm always hot. Hot-headed? Your drinks are either too light, or I'm more resilient to alcohol than I thought. Aw, shoot. Oh, we need to something with more Karmatrine. Oh. Another reason I don't watch industry VTubers. Pipkin Pippa? That's Phase Connect. Phase Connect isn't... it's on one of the big industry ones. Not sure I know that one. Yeah, she's an agency VTuber through Phase Connect. Ah, man, we need to give her... it's fine. It's whatever. We didn't get... You know what? Maybe it's for the best we didn't get the poor streamer drunk. No wonder I don't really watch agency VTubers. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, let's try this from a different angle. You ask the questions. What kind of questions? I don't know. I'm not the bartender. Do your bartenderish thing. What made you decide to start streaming yourself 24/7? See, that's what I'm talking about. You're the bartender here, bartender. Anyway, have you ever done something reckless or stupid because of peer pressure? I think that's something everyone's gone through. Well, it used to be that I very rarely succumbed to such problems. I was the type to never take risks or try new things. Every time I did, I was scolded rather than praised. What point is there in doing this stuff if nobody acknowledges you did well? But some time ago, I stumbled upon a friend who would stream herself talking. Nothing risque or noteworthy. She invited me on, and well, the comments were intoxicating. Oof. The internet is a big place. Somehow I found within those comments people that acknowledged me. They encouraged me even. After that stream, I tried doing some by myself. I turned on the camera, put on something cutesy, and started dancing to Kira Miki. At first I pretended the camera wasn't there, but as soon as I saw the comments, something snapped within me. Lewd comments, praises, the usual random stuff. After seeing so many people interested in me, I started moving a lot more. No more shyness for me. After that, I started doing more. I sang, I cooked, I drew things, I even did striptease at some point. Whenever I was streaming, I stopped being shy. So at some point, I said, hey, this is the way I want to live all my life. And thus, Streaming-chan was born. Is it difficult to keep that up? Not really. It's not like I'm acting or anything. I'm just being myself. I don't know if that's true, based off of, like, the small interactions you've had with me, like, where you, like, whisper. I will say that is a very true statement, though, the idea of, like, streaming can help with shyness and that kind of social anxiety, because I know it did a lot for me. It's done a lot for me. it's been doing a lot for me, and I really love it for that reason.
I do need to mind camera angles and that kind of stuff sometimes, but it's nothing major. And when do I need to mind that? When do I need to mind that? For only $99.99 a month, you can find out. Go Premium, go! Hey, you're good at this bartending stuff. Look at all the things you've made me say. Well, like, seriously, what's your secret? How do you get people to talk?
I never do that much, actually. Well, this is a bar after all. And one of the reasons people come to a bar is because they sometimes want to get things off their chests.
So it's not a conscious trick you could teach in a 10-minute tutorial?
Nope. You just need to be in the right place at the right time. Some professions make you that personal stranger others feel comfortable telling their secrets to. Of course, discretion helps. Discretion. That's how you pronounce that word. Discretion helps. You could almost call it her job. I know, right?
Hey, now that you mention it, I do blab a lot to my hairdresser. Pretty interesting stuff. Well, no wild night tonight, but it did get interesting enough. Anyway, I should go, but before I leave, what's your name, Miss Bartender?
I'm Lana Smithy. She straight up lies. Wait, isn't that the name of the fucking editor? Not editor, the one of the writers on the news blog we watch we have that Jill reads every night.
All right, Miss Smithy. Thank you for your lovely night. But you stay here because the night is still young and there's a lot to do. Whoa, the floor is moving.
Quite the lively girl, eh? People like her physically hurt me with their presence. You think she'll come back? My mom always says you never know when the angels are saying amen. What does that mean? It means shut your mouth or you'll jinx it. Why did you give her your name? Why didn't you give her your name? Would you like to reveal your name to someone like her? Good point. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I need a cigarette this badly. All right. Yeah. Time to save. This one. There we go. Her name really Streamer-chan? Same, Jill, same. Wouldn't put it past her to have legally changed it. Yeah, with how, like, excited and, like, over the top she was, I wouldn't put it past her, I agree. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. The lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Okay, I think I like the playlist that I have going currently. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. All done. Let me make sure it's on shuffle. It is. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. Ooh, who's this? I insisted. Sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, damn it. Oh, welcome back. Oh, welcome back. Okay, we haven't met these two before. I need voices for them. Marisol's in the top 10 dragons of all time? I don't know about that. There's some pretty cool dragons out there. Okay. Voices.
I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, What did that noise just now sound like to you?
What's the voice for this for deal? Do you know any other dragons as special and in a position as unique as yours? Trying to think of specifically VTuber dragons, because there's a lot. I mean, yeah, I guess I can think of a couple, actually. If we're thinking just dragon VTubers in general. Like, there's Vienna. Or, like, Selene. Or Lyra. Even Idol has a dragon VTuber. That's like the god of dragons or something like that. No, counting lore and everything. I don't know. I think all dragon VTubers got their own special little positions. Each one's pretty unique in their own way. Honestly, you're unique. I don't know. Honestly, the only reason I wanted to... Well, okay, fourth wall breaking here. Oh no, Marisol Fable breaking immersion. Oh no, ooh. Honestly, the reason why I chose to be a dragon is just simply because dragons are like my favorite animal and they hold a very special place in my heart. I wasn't initially planning on, like, my initial concept was the dragon magical girl. But then when I changed to the librarian thing, originally Marisol Fable wasn't meant to be a dragon. Initially it was just like I was initially just meant to be a human who a human with no memory of their previous life who just appeared in the library and like worked as the librarian there. But then the only reason that changed, because my lore comes from a short story I actually originally wrote. Called The Enchanted Library. Maybe I'll read it on stream someday. But essentially the idea is it's about a library that holds every story ever written, and there lives the keeper of of all these books in the library as well, who is just like a human with no memory, but they also seem to never age, or at least age very slowly. And they've been there for as long as they can remember. It's very interesting. That was originally supposed to be my lore based off my short story, but then it changed when I was like, I want to be a dragon though, because I love dragons, and dragons hold a very special and close connection to my heart for like personal reasons. I like your lore. Probably some of my favorite. Sure, it's unique, but I don't... Sure, it's all unique, but I don't know. Something about yours is just really nice. Oh, thank you. Your reasoning to be a dragon is so much better than mine. Why? What's your reasoning to be a dinosaur? Like I said, like, it's legitimately just the fact, like... If you want to get into specifics, I'm okay with, like, saying it, because I think I've mentioned on stream. When I was a kid... I used to get teased a lot because I got distracted really easily, especially by anything shiny or glowy. And kids used to call me a rat. And that was my nickname at school. People would call me a rat. They'd call me Rat. And I didn't like it, and I hated it, and it always hurt my feelings. And just because I couldn't pay attention, I got distracted by things easily. And someone, I forget who, but someone in my life told me, hey... There are plenty of other creatures out there who get distracted by shiny objects that are way cooler than rats. Why don't you be one of those? Why can't you see yourself as one of those? And I was like what? And they were giving me a bunch of examples, and one of them was dragon. And I was like, dragons. I was like, I like dragons. Dragons are cool. They're strong. They're brave. They're strong enough to stand up for themselves. They're brave enough to face any danger. And so for that point on, dragons kind of became a symbol of being brave enough, having the courage and the fortitude to push forward for me whenever I felt like I couldn't keep going. And because of that, dragons became my favorite animal. Because that's what they represent to me in my mind. They represent the parts of me that I don't necessarily always like, but I also know are a part of me. And they represent the pieces that I want to become. I had the same meme as a profile pic for over 13 years, and I just ran with it. That is fair. You know what? Fair. Sometimes that's how it works out. But yeah. I think that's also why I wanted to make sure that however I portrayed myself online, I wanted to stand for being someone who could be open about myself. I like how I'd like talk about my mental illnesses on the channel and stuff like that, and I talk about like my journey through that stuff. Cause I don't know. I think dragons should represent that kind of strength and that hope. That kind of bravery, that fortitude, that courage. And I hope I can inspire that in other people to push forward. Yeah. Okay, we're getting sappy. We're getting sappy. Sorry. We're getting sappy. We need magical girl Marisol's slogan again. Oh, here, I can pull it up. I have the notebook that was written in right next to me, actually, right now. Actually, do you guys want to hear some rough drafts? I literally, in this notebook, I have rough drafts of it. Before what I settled on being the final one. But yeah, so some of the so here are some of the rough drafts for the magical girl slogan. So we had Emerald by day, ruby by night. May hope and joy shine. May hope and joy always shine bright, helping those who despair find their light. I am the fiery dragon, Alexandrite. And then another take was Emerald by day, ruby by night, to spread hope and joy that burns flaming bright, helping those who despair find their strength and their light. I'm the fiery dragon, Alexandrite. And then the final one I did was the final one, the actual one that I ended up like going with if for that character was Emerald by day, ruby by night. My hope and joy shine no matter the light. All those who despair need not fright, for I am the fiery dragon, Alexandrite. Oh, wait, sorry. I said my hope and joy. May hope and joy shine no matter the light. All those who despair. Yeah. Yeah. And then, like, I had a bunch of different name choices for, like, possible names for for that character. Like, Diwa, aka, which means spirit, was one that I wanted. The one that I ended up settling for that character is Myra, which means admirable and beloved. They are so cringy and I love them. Oh, you think that's cringy? I was getting ready to write ones for each one of the 5 magical girls in the magical girl group I wanted to create. Because I had Fiery Dragon Alexandrite, whose powers were fire and virtue was hope. I had Psychic Dragon Amethyst, whose powers were psychic and virtue was wisdom. I had Icy Dragon Sapphire, whose powers were ice and water, and the virtue was honesty, like the cold hard truth. Ba-bum tsh. It's what I literally wrote that in the notes here, by the way. I had Lightning Dragon, Citrine, or Quartz. I hadn't chosen yet. I think I was going to go with Citrine, though. Lightning Dragon Citrine with the power Electricity and the virtue of Loyalty. And Earth Dragon Amber with their powers being nature earth-based and virtue being compassion/charity. That was like the whole point of it. And I was like getting ready to write like that kind of like intro for each one of them. But yeah, that's the that was the old thing. You were watching too much. I wasn't even watching Sailor Moon at the time. I didn't start reading the Sailor Moon mangas until like a couple of months ago, guys. A couple of months? No, it was over the summers when I started. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Time has passed way too fast. But no, I didn't start watching Sailor Moon, reading the Sailor Moon manga until like last summer. And I mean, I watched Sailor Moon like when I was younger, a couple of episodes here and there, but like not a whole crazy lot. I just really like magical girls, and I thought it would be fun for them to all be dragons. A dragon magical girl group. And like the idea I had was that in between streams, I'd like release comics that would show like the world building of the world and the like the fights and everything, the like monster of the week type thing, and then the streams would be like the off time, the just like breaks in between, like just every day them getting to just kind of like have fun. And like the idea is as they grew, their powers would grow, like as they grew as streamers, their powers would grow as well in the comics, and it would like correlate to the streams. I don't know. I had really big ambitions, guys. I had really, really big ambitions. I am so happy I end up going with the librarian theming though, because as much as that sounds fun and yeah, cringy, but like, you know, it's also very camp, very fun. I feel like that would have been really hard to keep up. Whereas, like, what I'm doing now, I enjoy it a lot more. That's a great idea for April Fools. I already have someone lined up to possibly be one of the magical girls, because they've already called which one they want. They've already called which one they want. I don't know if I'll do it for this April Fools, because I don't know if I could get everything ready and set up, because I'd have to draw the art for all of that. But maybe next year. Or, yeah, maybe next year. But yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Don't tell everyone that I might be a magical girl. I didn't say that. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to say the person who said that they wanted... Here's the thing. If I tell you guys which one the person chose, you'll know immediately who it is. Just based off of, like, who my friends are. You guys can guess. Because, like... It's Fen, isn't it? I will say which one it is that this person called, and you can take your guesses. This person called the Citrine, aka the Electricity one, aka the Yellow Gem. That's what they called. And I was like, interesting, okay, then you want to do this? Okay, sure. Okay, you've called dibs on that one, I guess. Guess I can't give that to anyone else. Okay. I feel like Deal has this kind of voice. I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you two. Eh? Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on all night and we can't figure out what they are.
Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to, who is he?
Jillian. Nice to meet you.
I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend?
I don't know and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want?
Beer.
Oh, what the hell. I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Okay. 2 beers. That is easy peasy lemon squeezy. 1 beer. And 2 beer. Boom. Can robots even... They're Lilum. They're not robots. They're like AI slash like cyborgs. Not cyborg. Yeah, I guess cyborgs, but not really cyborgs. I don't really know how to explain them. Androids. They're closer to androids. That's what it is. Think like the what's that one Blade Runners. Think like the stuff from Blade Runner. Except they don't care if the AI goes rogue. Here you go.
Thank you. Man, after work beer is always the best beer.
Yeah. Why is she only wearing her jacket off one shoulder?
So tell me, bartender.
Just call me Jill.
Jill, that's a nice name. How's business lately?
As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hour, and we don't have that many regulars. So it's just the same. Nothing's changed.
I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh?
You have no idea. So what brings you here today? I suggested coming here after work.
It's Friday. A drink to kick off the weekend is one of those little things that makes life worthwhile.
Replicants? Yeah, I think they're closer to replicants, I feel. Or like the robots from Detroit Become Human. I feel like they're meant to be more like one of those.
But he did only suggest it after I found him hugging a stuffed corgi in his office.
A stuffed corgi? A plushie, not an overfed dog. I see. Wait, you have an office? Yeah, what's weird about that? I thought you'd have a cubicle or a kennel. A kennel? I mean, you don't hear much about office boys getting their own offices.
It's not hard considering the rest of the staff don't use chairs or tables. Even I have my own office.
Oh, they're the owners of that dog company. I see. I don't know about that. The mess they left in the bathroom usually requires someone with thumbs. Chairs and tables seem like lesser evils. Oh, gosh. I accidentally hit a button on my headphones that started playing music. That is not what I meant to do. I bumped into my shoulder and accidentally started playing my Spotify. Sorry. And you're the veterinarian after all. Oh, okay, so they work for that dog company. I see. You're the veterinarian after all.
Kennel? What about a kennel?
I don't know. I just thought it'd be cute if one day I went to work and they had one waiting for... He wants a kennel? He's just like, wait. I'd like to work at a kennel. I like a kennel. It's like, wait a second. Why do you want this?
Like, they saw me as one of them.
Oh, yeah, because the company's dogs. I see. I get it. So, where did you get that plushie?
Oh, I gave it to him. It was my gift last Mega Christmas.
Wait, so he got defensive over being caught hugging a gift you gave him?
That's the funniest part. He acted like I didn't know he had it. I was just glad he was enjoying it, you know?
Why are you two talking like I'm not here?
Because you're not giving any input anyway.
I was about to say a kennel is cheaper than an apartment. That is fair. So, how's stuff up in Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Interesting. Interesting. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell.
It's that textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca.
Oh, I remember that story. Oh, yeah, that one. We had her some time ago. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva. Everywhere. Oof.
Oh.
But anyway, dog clothes. We hired a new employee. She showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try.
Those designs were embarrassing, you know? But something tells me that's why they were approved.
You guys want anything else?
I'll have whatever this guy orders.
Let's see. I'll have a Brantini. 2 Brantinis, then. A lot of people order Brantinis. It's a very popular one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 1. And aged mix. Aged mix. Boom. Both Brantinis? Yep. I don't like martinis. I've never had a martini, so I can't exactly comment. But based off of what I know goes in them, I probably wouldn't be the biggest fan. Because usually the stuff I like is wine, mead, or cider. Or just mixed drinks that, like, are sweet. Here you go.
You have such a wimpy taste in drinks, Steele.
Not all of us spend their weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college.
You missed nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself.
I changed her voice. I gave her originally more of a breathy voice. Now she's got more of a Valley Girl voice. Something on your mind?
That girl that's designing the clothes.
Laura, what about her?
She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe when looking at her.
Cringe? Maybe she did deserve the Valley Girl voice.
It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is.
Kick? But Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people.
I wasn't going to kick her. Why do you think I'd kick her?
Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand.
Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm going to do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor.
Honor, she says.
Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential and I'm not going to let her waste it.
Jill, I'm going to check the antenna on the roof. All right.
She's your boss, right?
Didn't you meet her before?
Nope. I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm.
What do you mean?
They make her look too uptight. And at a glance, she doesn't seem like that type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better.
Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based on just their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here.
Amazing, you actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made it sound like I'm some sort of creep.
I did? What did you think about me?
Nothing much. Really mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said, like you'd like to see that scenario.
You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil, then?
He's either total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgments might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round.
Sounds like a good idea.
You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your taste in these drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me.
Then,
2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones.
well,
You shut up.
damn, okay. So she wants something manly and strong. That's not strong. Gut punch? A gut punch or a Mars blast? What we given? Gut punch or Mars blast? Those are the 2 options we can give them because those are the 2 manly strong drinks. What are they getting? Oh, I need to stretch. Sorry. Anyone have any preference? Thank you for the head pats. But that doesn't give me an answer. What are we giving them? A gut punch or a Mars blast? Mars blast? Nice. That's all blended. There we go. That's 1 Mars blast and 2 Mars blast. Suplex? Does that mean you just suplex the customer? I wish. Some of these customers I really do want to suplex, honestly. These 2, though, they're cool. I like these 2. I like Betty and Deal.
Here. Now drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, has anyone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think that they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank? Jill?
First year of high school. The guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches.
Ouch. Sorry,
The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that the guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later, just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirm my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why the question?
Hey, piece of scrap.
Yeah?
These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything.
It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though?
I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me in the past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here.
That's actually I pretend to be straight. Just grabs best friend. We're straight now. Oh, also, did I not say welcome into Autumn? Welcome in, Autumn. Also, thank you for getting the shout out for Autumn. Welcome in, Autumn. Welcome in.
Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke.
Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based off what you told me. Don't pay too much attention.
It's better than my suggestion.
What was yours? Waterboarding. I see. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most.
The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that.
Wait, why did she learn waterboarding from Girl Scouts? What Girl Scout troop was she in? Get loved on, nerd. Heck yeah, get loved on, nerd. Oh yeah, you're a VIP, so you can do shoutouts too, Autumn. Also, I would just like to say, there's also the Dino Command. No, you? Nice. There's also the lovely Dino Command. Ay.
But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you're the factor in it. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended.
Gina? Which one was that again?
Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button.
Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right?
That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should get going.
Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill.
Bye.
Please come again. I'm back. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching the didgeridoo tutorial.
Yeah, hello, Jill.
Ah, Stella, you're here for another drink today?
Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and...
Right.
Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house and thought someone who likes old liqueur as much as you would appreciate it.
The cute cat girl is giving me a gift! The cute cat girl that I literally, when I saw her, I was like, I originally gave her yeah kind of voice, but then I was like, no, but like she looks like she could beat me up and I love that. Oh my gosh. I gave her oh yeah, because that was the day I got all the drinks correct. I got a perfect score. Am I getting am I romancing a Yummy yummy? Yeah! Oh gosh, there's an ad break coming up. Okay, I'm gonna let ads run. And when we get back, we're gonna hang out more with yeah, with the chagrin no less. Okay, we're gonna let ads run real fast. I'm gonna go on BRB. See you guys in a bit. We are back. Time to hopefully, maybe, possibly romance a cute anime cat girl. Let's do this.
Yeah, I thought someone who likes old liqueur as much as you would appreciate it.
Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks.
Well, it's nothing really.
This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. Oh no, Stella! Oh, not Stella. No, this is Stella. Say! Say is in there! Oh my gosh, that's Stella's friend! Oh no, not Say! Say is also so sweet and cute. She's... No! Say's the other girl I like! Because she's the girl with the himbo energy! No! No! Because she said she was going to the bank tomorrow! Oh no! Say is too cute. She's so cute, but that being... Oh no! The security system was activated after someone tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank...
Oh gods, Say!
I wonder if she'll be alright. Oh. Hello, Jamie. Oh, this guy's back. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. I think I gave him more of a pirate voice, actually. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars Blast. Coming right up. Jamie wants a Mars Blast. There we go. I made quite a few of these today already. Getting good at it. I hope Say ends up being okay. One Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. So, how have you been doing? I was working on a contract, actually. But the target's inside the Apollo Trust Bank. Figured I'd simply leave him be for now. Oh. Yeah, that's right, he's an assassin. His target's in the bank? Oof. Oh no. Please don't tell me his target is Say. No, I would hate that. And then you came for a drink? Yeah. Part of me wants to ask who your target is, but I'm guessing it's a secret. I'm gonna give him a southern accent, actually. I can't tell you what it appears. I can tell you that it appears to be part of a power struggle somewhere. Has a target ever made you a counteroffer to go after the one that sent you? They usually don't live long enough. I also don't like it when a target who's seen my face manages to survive. What happened? Nothing. I just suddenly thought, what if someone sent you after me? I'd reject the contract. You would? I don't ask the name of many people. I don't ask the name of many people, you know, and I always remember those whose names I have asked. They're real in my eyes. I like to know them better, and to some extent, I care about them. I need that because otherwise, nothing you should concern yourself with. Nothing you should concern yourself with. But don't worry, unless you suddenly find yourself caught in the middle of a power struggle, the only way I see you becoming tangled up in any kind of mess is if you find yourself too involved with gangs. Thanks for the advice, I guess. Still, the thought of people hiring others to kill somebody is... I can't wrap my head around that, and I don't want to either. The world can be a dark place, Jill. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank has closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know. Maybe it's just the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stinker of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to the bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but... Never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. Alright, give him a beer. A beer. That is simple. I can work with that. Bum, 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 bum. Here. I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. You seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Last time you came, you mentioned something about going haywire. What did you mean? I'm intrigued. Have you ever felt like your sanity has slipped right by you? Well, a client earlier tonight was driving me nuts, but aside from that, no. What's this game and why does he look like that? This game is Valhalla, the cyberpunk bartender action. It is such a fun game. It's essentially just a bartender simulator, but the choices you make and the like things you talk to people about and the like stuff you buy affect the storyline. And it's really cool. There's a bunch of different endings because of that. This dude, his name is Jamie. He's a bounty hunter, and he's a cyborg as well, as you can tell. Yeah. Essentially, the whole premise is that it takes place in a post-dystopia society where, like, nanomachines and cyborgs and androids and all that kind of stuff is, like, completely normal and, like, just a part of everyday life. People getting, like, cybernetics and stuff like that. Like, it's very much a cyberpunk kind of, like, world setting. But yeah, it's a really fun game with really cool characters and a really cool story. Like I said, like, there's a bunch of different endings that can be affected by, like, your choices. So it's really cool. I played this game originally back in 2018, not on stream, just for funsies. And it became, like, one of my favorite games of all time. It's still in my top 5, so I'm excited to be playing it on stream. But I also haven't played it since pre-pandemic, so I don't remember too much. I just remember it being, like, one of my top favorite games of all time, and the, like, bits and pieces of the story here and there. So I'm excited to play it on stream. We're getting through the story. There is a lot of reading, though. Well, a client earlier tonight was... Oh, I already read that. Truth be told, neither have I, but I'm afraid of it happening. How so? I don't know. I just have the lingering fear at some point I won't be myself. I'll go crazy. I'll wake up a stranger to myself and I won't care. It's just an irrational fear that lingers in me and there's nothing I can do about it. Like the fear of cockroaches for some people. Only instead of fearing a crawling nuisance, you fear lunacy. Something like that. Sometimes I wonder if uploading my brain would solve all those problems. Well, that technology is still a ways off. I've heard a couple of experiments regarding that technology, but it seems everything's still too buggy. I'll have to wait until it's safe then. Until then, don't worry too much about these possibilities, unless they're tangible enough. Otherwise, you're no better than a hypochondriac. Good point. The way you said it makes it sound less like something you feel might happen, something you're just afraid could happen at some point. That's pretty much it, yeah. Doesn't that make you saner, I mean? Were you really on your way to becoming an unhinged maniac? I don't know if you think that about all that. You might have a point there. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Jillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. Phew, all done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that a tad expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She said she had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for gifts like that when you're 20. Oh, hey, we got an age for Jill when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the nano camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan, walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed that you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but kotatsu? Not so much. Yeah, well, days are cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day and grab a beer, yeah? Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. 0 mistakes! We got another flawless service bonus! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. You have no notifications or reminders. Jill wants to buy a fan, even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. And we can now use the nanocam for...
Yeah, what's a nanocam?
Something to liven things up in the room. I think that's an app, so if we go here... Yeah, nanocam! Wait, mascot? Aw, that's cute! Camotan is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sukeban Games, Kiririn51. Birthday is 24th of January. I don't know what BWH means. She likes Musashi, Battleship, Tactical Fashion, and Peach Cake. Interesting. Anyway, how do I... Oh, customize. I have to buy things... Walls and table. Currently set to that. Ooh, there's purple. Can I preview? Oh, I can't preview. I would like to preview. Let's take a look at the shops. She wants to buy a fan. How much is a fan? Oh, it's $800 for a fan. I also want to buy the shoulder massager. Shoot. You know what? Screw it. We're wasting money. That one. We'll get the fan that she wanted. And that should leave enough to buy a wallpaper. Should I go pink or should I go purple? I'm gonna go purple. Nice. Wait. Where's my video game poster? I bought that during one of the last games. Ah, interesting. I must have not saved my game prior to buying it. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's take a look at the news. White Knight just beat me up. Oof. Okay. I've been lucky to never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. Streaming Chan thread. She was either already tired or the alcohol got to her somehow. Streaming Chan went nuts last night. Where the hell is she now? I don't even recognize the place she's at right now. It doesn't look pretty either. She's getting some rest. Interesting. Oh, wait. The Apollo Bank gang attacked one. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at this. Alarms raised at the Apollo Trust Bank. Hijacked screens at the downtown Casanova announced what seemed to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. Information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. Oof. Oh no. I really hope Say is okay. Augmenta Eye is being attacked. Hi everyone, we take security threats seriously. Oh, this is the Alice Rabbit thing. We'll be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit, yeah. Pollution to reach historic levels next year. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low and profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution, not population, next year. Our contamination levels before... Oof! Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you will get used to it. Oof. And then her cat goes, yeah, how long until someone says pollution is good? Jill, there's a book. Oof. God, they don't pay. These fuckers were a sub. Hope Say is okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I did say only one more day, and then we'd end there. I think I'll do a little bit of karaoke. We'll do a bit of karaoke. So let's save the game first. Saved. And let's exit.